Hello, hello. What's up, Colin? Javanti, Game of Nino, Mart is here. Hello, and Wallband. It's scheduled for today, finally. It sure is, barring any catastrophes. Yes, it is final. We have the pre-booked action going on tonight, and yeah, be some fun stuff. Yeah, man, Martz versus Saint. I believe Saint is playing Das for this, though. I believe. At least, as far as I know, he is playing Das. I mean, and if not, well, that might be, that might be kind of an absolute murder, but, you know. Yeah, definitely a good card tonight. Of course, you're going to get the first match coming up in just a little bit here. See on your screen there, about 6 minutes and 20 seconds. Ansel and Wallband in a roller derby open up tonight's show. Should be a good one. Of course, welcome in Torbith Epic. Good to see you. Yeah, we got the Ian battle of the century tonight. I think they've been trying to do that one for a while, and you know, it just kind of worked out. Hey, I need a late match. Anyone want to play? They both were just like, yay, I need a late match. Who wants to play? And it was like, play each other, I guess. I mean, we've been trying to do that for a while, so you're finally gonna get it. You're finally gonna get the Ian battle tonight. So I for one, am excited for that. But I think what people are gonna be most excited to see, not necessarily. Well, no, I shouldn't even say that. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. But like, it's not like a big six match, right? But it's a battle of the Stooges for our main event tonight. Torja makes his return. Take on Toogie, who is staying up very late. But he said he can do it. He said he can do it. So I'm like, all right, let's do it. So I think everyone's going to be most excited for that. I think that'll be the most heated match that you're going to get tonight. Certainly the most spicy, I tell you what. But, yeah, like I said, party kind of getting started here in about 4.5 minutes. Fun stuff. Torbith playing some classic score attack in Tetris Effect Connected. Nice, good stuff. Hopefully that went well. Always a good choice. Etris. Yes, that is what we are playing tonight. Of course, welcome in my dear friend Ian Keith, who you'll be seeing later on in our Battle of the Ians. That is finally going to take place. Got both the first tier warming up. Good stuff. So, like I said, we'll kind of give them those couple of minutes, of course. You know, I always like to start at 5 past the hour. It's always gives me a good buffer in case people are late or whatever. So, late. That is not the case tonight, but you know. As I said, excellent card coming up tonight. You guys are seriously, you're in for a treat. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Well, I mean, certainly nobody took a match here tonight for the, you know, the fierce competitive value of it all, right? I can't imagine that's what happened. For anybody, really. I mean, all right, so it's like, oh, I can play it, be entertaining. Sure, let's, yeah, we'll play, right? Like, it's hard for me to imagine that anybody took a match tonight for on this show of all places for any reason other than just because. Why the hell not? So. Of course, Torben let us know he's got to go to bed, so have a good night, man. Hopefully you can catch the VOD of this after. Like I said, I'm sure I'll see you around soon. That is true. Yeah, you did have a lot on the line, but all right, we're getting ready to start here. I'm gonna go finish setting up. I got like literally 10 seconds, so I'm gonna go deal with that real quick. BRB. I will see you all on the flippy flip. All right, everybody. It's time. It is time for your weekly dose of the Monday Night Mayhem. I'm your host, the Burb Wizard. This evening, not to be confused with the morning or afternoon like it may be for some people, but you know, we just don't acknowledge that those times exist around here. But it's Monday night. It is Monday night. Lots of hot action happening tonight, and we start with this opening bout here. Man, this is gonna be a good one. Instructions, please. On the left-hand side is, of course, guy who's been on the rise rather quick. He switched over to rolling as of late. He's been on an absolute tear. He's even flexing, warming up on that 29 speed. He is Ansel. And on the right, a man that the TNI Saint is excited about in chat. He's got the potential to be a future member of the Kings Bay 5 the year of 2023. And he's going to look to stay on King's radar tonight with a big win. He is the Wallman. We got some buffering going on. I'm gonna go ahead and refresh both of these. Definitely on my end. Like I said, this has not been a problem up until I moved here, so, you know. There we go. All right, so gentlemen, when you are ready to go, do let me know. We'll get this party underway. But some excellent matches coming up. The huge main event, as Saint has pointed out in the chat. It's a battle for the playground. As the terror of Thailand, Torja, makes his big return. Can you believe that? As he takes on the asshole of Austria, Tugi. Gonna get it done. That is gonna be a crazy match. And of course, tons and tons of fun in between. Some very good matches. I for one, am so excited. But all right, speaking of excited to get the party going, Wallband's ready. Got that Tetris Gym V5 ready, and there it is from Ansel. So it is time. This edition of Monday Night Mayhem begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Ah, yes, you feel like playing Marts is a rite of passage. Yeah, it is a rite of passage. I feel like beating Marts is a rite of passage that I never technically got, but like, you know. It was so long ago that I played him and lost that, you know. Yeah, I have played Marts once. For those who did not know, I have played Marts before. It was well over 2 years ago. And, yeah, I definitely lost. I don't remember how badly, but I did lose, so. Yeah, Marts has that over me. He's never lost to me, so. Goodness gracious. But, of course, Saint might have that statistic as well tonight, depending on how that match goes. Of course, just a little bit here, you'll see them doing battle in what I believe is set to be a DAS-only battle. I'm not 100% sure, but either way, it'll be fun. Maybe for all the wrong reasons, but it'll be fun. You have Cobra here, welcome in. Of course, we saw him play last week up against the King, and really had lots to say, and ended up losing to the King, and earned himself a new role on the Discord, as well as a face reveal, so. Yeah, you got King cutting promos on literal children. So, there you go. That was last week, but it's not about last week, it's about this week. This is what we got going on here right now. On November the 21st. Almost said December because, my God, my brain does not like to work. 191 is the score for Ansel, 44 lines. 192. Actually, we're neck and neck here through 44 lines. So, there you go. Basically an identical score as we begin this game number 1. But my goodness, I don't know about the rest of you, but this week's been nuts. It's only Monday, and this week has already been nuts. This is kind of a nice nice way to get a break from CTM scheduling for like 5 minutes. More like, 5 minutes to 4 hours, right? Like, that'd be gonna be nice. I'm excited to be doing this right now. But what's not so fun is Ansel's situation right now. He's Not really in any danger of a top out, but certainly does not like the way that left side is looking. And it's going to go ahead and take this burn with the J. It's just having to make less than ideal burns, and this is going to cause him to fall quite a bit behind here. 217 his score through 75 lines. That pace is really diminished as a result of the digging. 321 here for Wallband, so it's taken almost, or actually just over 100k lead, but there's a Tetris finally for Ansel. Is going to get that board all cleaned up. I really like the way he held off that S piece as well right after. Got a bunch of J's. It was like, I ain't putting that there. Waiting for the S, and it showed. That the World Cup is rigged. Well, I mean, what else is new, right? I mean, name a sport that isn't rigged in any capacity, right? Come on. Like, at least in some capacity, right? I mean, you got the NBA always pushing for the Lakers to do good, you know, even though this year they're not any good. I mean, don't even start with me about that, right? Like, I'm glad that they're doing bad, but, you know, my team's not doing any better, so I don't really care. All right. You got the NFL, which, I mean, well, I'm from Detroit, so don't like to talk about the NFL, right? Like, name a sport of any kind that is not rigged. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the CTLs are always rigged. Yeah, exactly. It's always rigged. But I mean, that's to be expected though, right? Like, as long as you're like expecting that going in, right? Wait, the Lions are actually being competent? Oh, I don't believe that for a second. I know they're gonna lose on Thursday because they always do. I'm sure I'll be at like my grandma and grandpa's house, and like the Lions, they're gonna have the Lions on because that's what we do, right? And I'm just going to laugh hysterically as they completely fail miserably like always. So oh my goodness. All right, Bank touches from Wallband. He's at 521. We're gonna transition on Ansel's side, 423, and another Tetris immediately to go to 447. So quite a bit of a gap to overcome here, but certainly is doable. Wallbank gonna look to expand on that lead. He'll transition 547. You're racing along here. Slight misdrop from Ansel, but gonna resolve it immediately with that long bar over to the left side. That was very nicely done. Unfortunately, is gonna cause some burst. Oh, what an adjustment. I love it. Oh my goodness. There's a long bar. There's a Tetris for Ansel. 506 to 558. Ansel slightly ahead on lines as a result of that earlier transition. Looking to fill in that middle of the stack. Kind of accidentally triple flipping a J. Is gonna, oh, look at that. Does he, oh, missed the spin. Unbelievable. He can't believe it. I can't believe it. So a few burns required. He's at 522 here. Wallband just cruising along here. There's a Tetris, go to 666. Gonna just keep it going here. He's just cruising along. Having to take a few burns here and there, but Ansel's certainly, certainly the one needing to catch up here. Wallband in the driver's seat. We got, what the hell is going on here? We got some buffer action. We're gonna refresh both. There we go. Tetris for Ansel, level 24, 614, 708 here for the Wallband. But, oh man, Ansel, a couple misdrops, and that might spell doom here. Let's see if he can roll his way out of it. There we go. Nice little roll on that right side. And look at this. He's getting this down. He is getting this down. He's just, oh, he needs an L piece, but it's not showing up. Longbar gonna have to do. There's another one for the right side. So Ansel's staying alive, but it's still behind by quite a few points right now. 637, he's at level 26, 755 for Wallband, who is absolutely in the driver's seat here. Has the clean board. has a huge lead right now. Ansel definitely gonna need to get this board down. Perhaps get ready for some 29 here. He's likely gonna need it, but a dirty Tetris. Way up high, level 27. Going to help with that. He's at 692. All right, game one. We're already about to hit 29 here. On Ansel's side, he's just hitting 700K, but a misdrop of that square going to further complicate things. Has 5 lines to go. He's getting long bars spammed like crazy now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we're on 29. The hang of the long bar, that is a king bar and a half. And he's finished at 707. And at 907, a 200K lead. Wallbands will be good. We'll take game number 1. As he hits kill screen here, 947 at a Tetris, 984. Let's see if he can max this here. But, oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. Oh, man. Either way, did more than enough to get the win. But all right, but hey, we take it though. Double kill screen game 1 of the night. That almost never happens. So, you know, we take that. All right, that's how King would do my laugh right there. My impersonation of King's impersonation of my laugh. There you go. All right, we got 2 ready players. Let's count them down. As we continue on with game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Of course, I mean, Wallband just had such a clean game there. And yeah, he was able to just coast to victory there. I mean, Ansel's issue was just getting stuck in a lot of dig situations and just was not able to really ever fully get out, at least past 24, was not able to, you know, fully get out of the dig. But props to him though for staying alive, right? Keeping in there. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna at least play this through. And, yeah, see how it goes. Of course, as we were transitioning last game, I did kind of hear, you know how Wings are actually doing decently, according to Ian Keith. Yeah, I can believe that. I can actually believe that. I mean, they got Iserman at the helm here. I mean, I can believe that they're at least doing decently. But the Lions doing okay? I'm sorry. I just don't buy it. Like, as we got Ansel in a bit of a situation here. Okay, there we go. Longmark come for the score, and more importantly, some relief. Yeah, and that's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. Yeah, they've been rebuilding for a bit here. Yeah, they're finally kind of getting respectable again. Yeah, I hear that. Too. Yeah, as soon as I heard Steve Yzerman was taking the helm, I'm like, okay, yeah, they're gonna be fine. The Wings are gonna be just fine. With Yzerman, yeah, we're good. And oh my goodness, I was kind of watching Ansel for a minute. I just look over at Wallband. It's got some sort of crazy chasm-looking stack and was able to get some relief there, and yeah, now he's gonna be able to keep burning here. He's in a much safer spot now. Oh my goodness. So he's at 141, 184 here for Ansel, so player's off to a decent start. Nothing to write home about, right? But, you know, pretty decent. Yeah, you know, just roller things. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't matter if it's objectively bad if you can get out of it. Oh man, I'm gonna get in trouble for saying that. But no, that's 239 for Ansel. We are halfway to the 19 transition. 190 here for Wallbant at a Tetris 213. So about a one-ish Tetris lead. Probably about a Tetris and a half, actually. For Ansel here as he gets to the dirty one. But, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, like I said, name a sport that's not rigged, right? Including CTL. Including CTL. Right? Yeah, of course, Ian was saying got matched up against all the 1.3 players. But, I mean, I haven't been watching a lot of the other divisions. I have barely been paying attention to my own division. Ivory's just kind of been like, hey, can you play this time? And if I can play, I'm just like, yeah, sure, I'm there. Like, I don't even know where I stand right now. You know, but I hope that Division 3 has been okay for you anyway. I don't know. I feel like just since CTWC, I just kind of like, yeah, whatever, I'll play. You know, I don't really care too much how it goes, except for maybe that last set against NGC. That was a rough one for both of us, but played friggin' terrible, right? But, you know, I just could not stop misdropping, right? I could not stop misdropping, excuse me. And speaking of rough pieces placements, right? Speaking of rough piecement places, Ansel is up pretty high here, getting in a bit of trouble. Oh, and getting square bursted like crazy. Can he get anything left? He has to go for an L, but the longbow gonna hang way off the board. And he'll be finished at 351. Wallbant just getting ahead of that. 363 at a Tetris for the dagger. We'll take the 2-0 lead. Wallbant, or not Wallbant, Ansel trying to get that point iron in there. It's like, all right, I can still move pieces, right? Like, and he sure can. Sure can. He's showing you right there. All right, but he's ready to go. But GG's all around there. And there it is for Wallbant. Here we go. It is game point. We continue here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, coming up next. Coming up next, it is going to be Reed and Grand Designs doing battle. Of course. Those two, if they haven't already, I mean, I'm sure they have, but if they haven't already, they should definitely go live, get warmed up, all that good stuff, so that way we can keep the show moving in the event that this is the last game. And, oh yeah, I started using that, like, probably a week or two ago. I've been trying to find some more playlists to use, get some more variety, right? But, yeah, I definitely was using it last week. I don't know if you were here, though. You might not have been here. So... Ansel, oh my god, Longmark coming in the nick of time there for Ansel. Just flinging that J over the left a moment ago. What in the world? He's at 74k here, 91 for Wallbant. About a 1 Tetris lead for Wallbant through the first 20 lines. And is the Mayhem, no, it is not a spin on the Seinfeld logo. No, certainly not. I can see, you know, it does kind of look that way now that you point that out. No, I forget. Oh God, King was telling me all about it at CTWC. I totally forget off the top of my head. It was from like the 90s. It was like Wednesday something, right? It was like WCW, I think. Is what it was, I believe is what it was called. Right? Is that, or was it Monday Nitro? Is it Monday Nitro? I don't remember. Because I feel like it was something like, you know, the W's were like changed to M's and like, you know, I don't recall. But, and I should, again, considering King was like literally spent like a good 10 minutes telling me about it, right? Yeah. But anyway, my brain has completely stopped working since since CTWC. My brain has completely stopped working, so you know it's understandable. What else is understandable is this score check here. Even for someone like me, we can understand this score. 206 for Ansel here, 216 for Wallbant. It's about a 10K lead, pretty neck and neck. Wallbant does have the lead. And of course, welcome in Yeehaw and Trisky. Welcome. Yeah, Fave 5 for 2023. Yeah, Ansel certainly. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, he certainly has kind of gotten pretty good really quick. You know, certainly has improved rather rapidly. And, ooh, could have maybe flipped that J the other way and tucked that. But not going to cause too many problems here. Just going to have to, yep, skim off the top there. Kind of get this back down nice and efficiently here. And there we go. Good burns. There's a long bar. There's the Tetris. 263 to 296 here. Wallbant still with a lead. Yeah, I mean, I think once Ansel really can keep the control, right? And, you know, right, get his roll control, right? That's kind of a weird way to put it, but, you know, once he can really master that, I think, yeah, he'll be pretty scary. He'll be scary for sure. Like, it's not like, obviously it's not the same as like desk control, right? It's not the same concept, but you know, just keeping control of the pieces and all that is certainly going to be good for him once he can, you know, once he's had more practice with this and been able to, you know, now, and I'm sure he's had a lot, but you know, and you're rolling. I can speak from experience as he just flings a long bar over that for the Tetris. Right? I can speak from experience. It is really tough, like, to avoid, like, all the double flips, maybe the extra, like, bumping the back of the controller again, or whatever nonsense, or bumping the rotation button like that. You know, it's really tough. So is his board. Get the J. Oh, gets the J over. Oh, my God. Ansel in a bit of a mess, but that J over the left side was so clutch. Oh, my God. He needs a line piece. There it is. Bang Tetris for Ansel. 353. And he's got to fill the dependency now. What in the world? And another Tetris here. We're getting ready to transition on both sides. Not quite as substantial of a lead as in game one for Wallbant, but does have the lead. 402 to 451. There was a few lines ahead, or behind, excuse me. Wallbant is a few lines behind. Wow, this burn will send Ansel to transition. 403. Let's take a couple quick burns here, and there we go. It's got the right side reopened. Meanwhile, 2 lines to go here for Wallbant. Get that transition score momentarily. He's waiting on a bar, hoping to get that Tetris, but we'll take the triple. 463, so about a 60K lead. About 3 Tetrises in the lead is Wallbant. Good skims here from Ansel. He's on level 20. Only 10K behind on the real-time score. And there we go. Bang Tetris for Ansel. Gonna take the lead. Again, at least on the real-time score, but is ahead in the level. So Wallbant does have about 10 extra lines to work with, but he's digging right now. Really needs a J. That's not a J. Long bar will do. Has to waste those bars on burning, but there's a Tetris again. 510 to 521. Ansel with the lead. So he's gonna look to continue to pile on the points, put the pressure on Wallbant to try and keep up. Wallbant, oh, what a spin, but hangs the long bar on the left. And that's gonna be it. He's finished. 513, the final score. And at 580, Ansel gonna push us to a game 4. Wowies. Wowies. And he was on the brink of Top Out City himself, but it didn't matter. He was already ahead. And he can't believe it. He thought he lost.
The whole conspiracy would have been exposed.
The whole conspiracy would have been exposed indeed. Welcome in. Table for 4 for the Angry Roman. Thank you so much. And welcome in, everybody. You guys just in time. Game 4 of this thriller set coming up in just a moment. Ansel squeaking one out there in game 3. All right, we got 2 ready players. Let's count them down. Game 4. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Again, thank you to Roman for the raid, and welcome in Raiders. And to, I don't know how to pronounce that, unfortunately, the first time chatter, Halayan T. Jami. I don't think that is how you pronounce that, but welcome. I probably completely butchered that, so my sincerest apologies. But of course, welcome in. Hope you are having a good Monday night. And of course, for those just getting here as well, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up your queue for you. And again, we got lots of fun stuff on tonight's card. After this, you're gonna get Grand Designs and Actually Read, a match that they have been looking to do here since CTWC. So we're finally gonna get that. Should be a fun DAS battle. Actually, quite a few DAS battles coming up after this. Some good ones at that. Gonna get 1 Pound Bobby, one of our higher up contenders for the Upstarts Championship, taking on Boxy in what I think should be an interesting match. I am really curious to see how they match up against each other. You know, Boxy certainly one of the stronger DAS players in the world of Tetris, particularly in the Friendlies universe, right? And of course, close out the first half. You're gonna get, in just a little bit here, you're gonna get Mart and Saint. And again, I believe Saint will be playing DAS for that match as well. Kind of make things interesting, right? And what better place to do it? What better place to do it than on Tetris Friendlies? So definitely some fun stuff coming up in a little bit here. But right now, let's get a quick score check here. We're about 40 lines through. 115 for Ansel. 76,000 here, right on the nose here for the Wallband. Got Tetris there on row 3 from Ansel. Or perhaps, actually, no, that was probably a triple. I could tell by the score differential. That was not a Tetris. It looked like a Tetris. It sure looked like one, but no, there was a hole at the bottom. Oh, Wallband! Oh my God. Wallband gonna top out. 79,000, and game 4, it's done. We're going to a decider. GD, tell me what you think about that, my friend.
No!
Oh man, I don't even remember which one that was. I just have it as one of my sources. I just hit the button. I hope that it was to everyone's satisfaction. All right, we got it ready from hits. All right, we got 2 readies. Here we go, decider time. Game 5 happens in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, again, coming up next, our good friends Reed and Grand Designs. And it's happening after the conclusion of this game. So whether that happens in a few seconds or in a few minutes, right? Well, hopefully not a few seconds. I would hate for that to happen. And it was kind of an interesting adjustment there. I just was watching Ansel's board, and kind of an interesting adjustment with that J. Kind of saw the S was coming. I think maybe he was thinking, trying to tuck something underneath that, but nothing ended up coming, so now he's gonna have to take a few burns. But so he'll be burning for just a little bit here. But fortunately, it is still early, so plenty of time for him to try and make a comeback here. And oh frig, it's Monday. That it is, Burrito Dad. Welcome in. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, where you been, man? Haven't had any Funky J action in a while, right? Like, we need that. We need that. It's like a staple around here. Oh, but Ansel, what's not so much of a staple is that S misdrop there. That is nasty. Oh no, okay, T gonna help. Needs something about left side. Could really use a bar, but has to go flat with the L. Okay, oh, can he get anything? No, he can't do it. And it's 66,000, he's finished. Oh, GD. Tell him what you think.
No!
Wow, that was a very anticlimactic finish there, unfortunately. But it will be Wallband squeaking this one out. Was on the verge of being reverse swept. He's gonna get it done 3-2. Charlie for ringing that bell. 'Cause he's got it done. Pardon my lack of proper OBSing with that camera there, but there he is. The Wallband, who wants to play Abzan for some godforsaken reason. Gets it done, showing off his little Kirby. GG's to you, my friend. And of course, that was a good match to both of you. Seriously, thank you for coming on. Oh, that's not my seat. I don't know how to OBS. Oh my word. All right, there you go. That's the end of the match. There you go. Congratulations, Wallband. Yeah. Here we go. Next match. You're gonna get it right here. Reed and Grand Designs. Ready or not, here it comes. We will BRB. right, here we go. Another exciting match coming up right here. Instructions, please. Left-hand side is a guy who just recently made his Tetris Friendlies debut here on Monday Night Mayhem just a couple weeks ago in a Leftwell Battle for the Ages, where he showed that he is one of the greatest Harry Hong cosplayers to have ever lived. He is the man who is generating a tier list for all the pieces as we speak. It's actually Reed. And on the right, his opponent, a mainstay here on the Monday Night Show. And he is warming up on that 19 speed, just cruising along. Mr. Hell Yeah himself, it's a Grand Designs. An intense warm-up. Yes. Yeah, an intense warm-up for sure. Let me actually flip your camera. Transform. Flip that. There we go. Make that look a little better for everybody. Right, everyone likes people facing their pieces. Alright, so gentlemen, when you are ready to go, please do let me know. We can keep this party moving here. Is it just you or am I dropping frames? It is just you, my friend. I am seeing drop frames 0. A little buffering from the streams sometimes, but you know. As of now, I currently have 0 drop frames. So. In fact, I don't think I've had a single. Actually, no, I can't say that. My stream did crash the other night when I was playing NGC. So actually, never mind. I cannot say what I was about to say because that's not true. But, of course, welcome in Ian Kanetsu. Everyone will be seeing later on tonight in the Ian Battle of the Century. The bully of the playground. Back at it again this week. Take on his namesake. All right. Of course, Reed is ready to go whenever. GD wrapping up this warm-up game here. Then he should be ready to go. He is close to the end here on level 27, so I'm sure, yeah, I may as well wrap it up at this point, so. Not on a crazy pace or anything, but, you know. Certainly staying alive like a BG, or whatever he would probably say. And, oh! There you go. Of course, there he is in chat. Looking forward to a good set. It's a match they've been wanting to have this match a while. Like I said, they asked me. They asked me if I could do it. I'm like, yeah, dude, let's do it. Here we go. We're gonna do it right now. Game number 1. It's on the run in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. There you go. Give me my best GD right there. There you go. Alright, we are underway. Kind of have similar boards in spite of not using same piece sets so far. I thought that was kind of interesting. So they got similar pieces without specifically asking for similar pieces. I find that kind of interesting. There we go. Simul Tetris to begin. Love it. Yeah, no, I mean, no, I love GD, man. Like, it's... He's such a good sport. Like, I rip on him like every week. He is such a good sport. I appreciate that very much. So you had money once, but now you just have shit once. Oh my goodness. But of course, a little, there is a small amount of backstory though for this matchup, like I was kind of alluding to, right? we were at the after party of CTWC. You know, Reed had a couple people in mind that he wanted to play, and the first one he's actually already played. And that was Anna. That was Anna. We were all hanging out at the after party, and you know, they're both like, dude, like, we gotta make a left well battle happen. I'm like, well, I could book it. You want to come on Monday, right? Or maybe like not this Monday, of course, because that was the day we were going home, right? But you know, I'm like, yeah, some Monday if you guys want to come on, you know, we could do it. And sure enough, a couple weeks ago they came on and had a crazy left well battle, and we had a lot of fun. There was a lot of fun Harry Hong cosplay and Harry Hong references and jokes and all that. As Reed hits a dirty Tetris right there down the middle. He'll go to 134. Grand Designs 154 with that Tetris. And oh, Reed. Oh, Reed is in some serious trouble here. Okay, gonna take an S. Oh, the S! Oh, I think that's gonna be it. Yeah, he's a screw it. I ain't playing that out. No way. I ain't getting out of that. Oh, man. GD gonna be good. We'll take game number 1. And as our good friend Martz would say, whoops, not that glove, that glove. Warm-up is done. You spend all your channel points on giving me better glasses. You know, it's funny, because in the actual image, I think on... Is that before or after I got my current glasses? I don't even know. But either way, we have a ready from GD. And once we have one from Reed as well, we'll go ahead. We'll continue on. And there it is. Let's count them down. Game number 2. We will continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Of course. But anyway, as I was saying though, I mean, right? Reed had a couple matches. One of the ones he wanted to do was Vanna, right, for the left well battle. That was fun. And the other one was this match with Grand Designs, right? A couple of stronger DAS players going at it, right? Yeah, I think this should be a fun match. You know, I told him like, yeah, just let me know when you guys want to play. Like, I'll book it. Here we are. Over a month later. We're here. We're doing it. We're making it happen. Yeah, no, the shades are, yeah, you can't argue with the shades, man. They're pretty good. Oh, goodness gracious. And of course, Beacon just got here. What did he miss? Well, depends on what you're talking about. You did miss a pretty good first match with Ansel and Malbant. Went all 5 games. A little bit rough at the end there, but it was a fun 5-game set there. It was very, I mean, both players did a very good job. That was a great way to open. And then, yeah, you did miss, I don't know, some sort of GD joke. I don't even remember what I did at this point. Oh, Reed. Okay, Reed in a bit of a mess here. This is diggable, though. Certainly diggable. Where would have been? Oh, perfect J-piece. Gonna need another one here, though. Oh, gotta hang the square. Oh, my word. Oh, oh no, that J would have burned it, but could not get it over to the right. Oh, my God. And just like that, Grand Design's gonna quickly take the 2-0 lead. Oh, my word. I can't even play the no sound effect, because that'd be him all mic'd up, right? I can't even do that. All right, like I say, warm up is done. So. All right, of course, Reed ready anytime. There's a ready from GD. Here we go, game 3. Here we go, 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, And of course, coming up next, gonna be 1 Pound Bobby taking on Boxy after the conclusion of this match. Yeah, and I only mention it now because it is game point, so GD wins. Might be coming up pretty quick, so hopefully they are around just in case, but I wouldn't be surprised to see this go another game or two. I know Reed's got it in him. Oh no. Oh no, oh no! Now we're gonna mic up GD. Oh my, are you kidding me?
No!
Oh my God. All right, we're good. We're going to game 4. Just Reed, you're good. That's all you need to know. It was not a Club Zero, but it was pretty close. Oh no. Oh my word. I knew I'd get to mic him up eventually. Oh my goodness. All right, he's ready to go. He's shaking it off quick. Like, well, that sucked. Yeah. Jesus Christ. All right. Once Reed is ready, we'll go ahead and continue. He probably can't believe what he just saw himself. Just in utter disbelief. Oh, does that need to be lowered? Does that need to be lowered? I'll lower that a little bit. All right, we got 2 readies. Let's count them down. Game number 4. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, so there you go. We're gonna get at least one more here. As GD has given a gift right back. And again, had the game to give, but certainly, obviously, you know, it's never fun to top out at, like 2,000 points, right? Like that's never fun. But okay, but Colin, per your request, I have lowered that audio bite a couple decibels, so hopefully that will not blow everyone's eardrums out the next time I play that. So thank you for that. Of course, I was gonna say like 20 minutes ago at this point, but Colin had an online fact. It was probably about 20 minutes ago at this point that GD actually played on his own show, PBTV, just last night. Apparently that was just last night. And was not able to PB, was not able to get that elusive max out, but was very consistent. Getting like 700, 600, 700 games, like almost every game, right? Certainly, and and that's how he's always been known, right? Always a very consistent player, someone who, you top out, he'll probably chase you down. As long as you're not like 400K ahead, we'll probably chase you down. Right? And of course, provided it's not a max out score, but, right? If he's got the runway, he'll probably get it. That's why it's always such a surprise to people that, he hasn't got the max yet, but he'll get it. He'll get it. I have no doubt in my mind. He'll get it. And I for one cannot wait to hear the, right? It'll be the hell yeah heard around the world when it happens. I already know. But either way, we got Reed setting up something down the middle here. Is just waiting on this bar to show up. But guess what? It ain't coming. Finally, it shows a piece too late. And there's another one for the Tetris. 188 through 58 lines. 196 for GD. 10 lines behind. So has certainly a substantial lead. That is probably the correct way to put that. A substantial lead. But is having to take some burns. So it's gonna allow the score to be a little bit closer here as Reed takes the real-time lead with Tetris there. Right, so And that's, you know, that's kind of what I was talking about with GD's consistency, right? Like, it was really surprising. You know, that's why it was such a surprise to see that early top there, because that, you know, he's certainly good enough to where that almost never happens. And we even kind of talked about it a couple weeks ago, right? Or maybe it was last week, I don't remember, but it was some point after CTWC where, you know, he's literally, which this part should not surprise anybody, that he's the highest ranked player in ELO without a max out, right? Of those who have not scored a 1.1, he has got the second highest ELO, right? Like, that is just how consistent he is, but right now is just in a bit of a mess. Way up high, gets that Z left. That was crucial that he got that there. All right, long bar to the right, going to give some relief here. Yeah, some good burns all around here from GD. There we go. Is in need of a J? That's not the J. Long bar will do, though, as the J shows up just a piece too late. Sure, he would have liked those to have been flipped, but there we go. There's long bar for the score. 274 for him, 304 for Reed, who is about 8 to 10 lines ahead at any given moment here. But we are at the 100 line mark for both our players, so we are approaching that 19 transition here. I said, this is what I've been looking to see for this match. All right, we got close games, right? Only about a 10K difference, a 10 line difference as well. Again, Reed has been pushing down a bit. I think perhaps a bit out of frustration, you know, with the way the first couple games went. Perhaps to take after, you know, Harry Hong himself, kind of getting himself into a rhythm. But either way, he seems to be effective as he is about to transition. All right, we're gonna see our first transition this series. Bang Tetris for Reed, 368. One line away from the transition. So he's gonna have to play this carefully here. Will do so. Burn into the transition. There's the Tetris. He'll go to 400K here. GD with 7 lines to go, having to take some burns. Just ready, or I was waiting on that bar to fill the dependency. Finally it shows, but way too late. And he'll transition with a dirty board, 374. And oh, could have set up for the Tetris there with the S, did not. Played it safe. He's gonna stay alive here. But Reed in some trouble. He'll top out 428. This is not over yet though. GD, you need 429 to take this match in 4 games. And you can see he knows, oh, all right, I'm gonna start keeping the board low, playing it safe. That is the king of middle-aged white guy strats right here. As, hold on, what in the, God, there's more buffering going on over here. What in the world is going on? There we go. There we go, 394 on level 21. He is just lining this out, taking it brick by brick. This friggin' street, what is going on? It's gotta be on my end. I don't know what in the world is good God. All right, here we go. There we go. All right, level 22, 408. Finally, some smooth blocks falling here. He needs 429. He's got a little ways to go. Has some runway. He's set up for the Tetris, and there it is! Bang Tetris for GD! 444. Tons of 4s in his score. He's gonna take it home 3 games to 1. Getting it done. Hell yeah! Right, no heavens no tonight. That guy over on the blue side. I'm gonna fix my seat real quick. There we go. The chair, as always, getting it done. 3 games to 1 over Reed in what was a good game 4. That was a good game 4. The rest of it, we don't talk about that. But GG's to both of you. Certainly will need to make that rematch happen someday in the future. So, of course, thank you both for coming out and playing. We will see you again soon. Oh, and there you go. Online facts, courtesy of GD himself. 27 of 30 in his last 30 competitive games making transition. A 90% rate. Yeah, certainly, that's some consistency. That is some consistency for sure. But, yeah, no, all good, Reed. Like I said, we'll make the rematch happen. Absolutely. But, coming up next, in the meantime, OPB comes to the Monday Night Show to take on Boxy. That is going to be a good match. And, of course, Boxy, I think, said needs a minute just because this match ended up running a little bit ahead, which is totally fine. So, we will give them a minute to get all set, ready to go. And, yeah, you won. BRB. All right, here we go. That's 2 matches in the books already tonight. Got another good one coming up here. Instructions, please. Left-hand side is the man who's been looking to make his way up the Upstarts ranks. Losing out on becoming the #1 contender for Tetris Friendly's Revolution, but is still looking to get back on the grind. And will look to make another push in the very near future. Here he is, OPB 1 Pound Bobby. And on the right, his opponent, one of the toughest dancers you'll see in the world of Tetris Friendlies. Up there in the Phenoms division. Looking for a throne down tonight. And when Bobby Ed's like, you know what? Let's do it. And he's here to play. It's Boxy. Oh, look who's here. Chris Bidwell is here. Welcome in. Yeah, I am okay at hype player intros. Yeah, that's exactly right. That is exactly right. That's why I do this. That's why King brought me in to do this, because I am okay enough at this. No, but seriously, welcome in, Bibwell. Hope you're doing good, man. All right, of course, gentlemen, when you're ready to go, do let me know. We will keep this party rolling here. Well, we're not rolling, but, you know, close enough. All right, Boxy, ready to go whenever. We have the ready from OPB. Of course, there is gonna be some mobile delay, so it might take a second here. And there it is. Good luck, have V. Fun with a V. And he's hovering 3. So let's go ahead and count him down. Game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, you know, Bidwell, I just remembered. I've been meaning to ask you for like 3 days. You know, you got those stands for all the CRTs at the Columbus event. Where did you get those? Because like, I'm thinking about getting one for my setup for myself. Just at my desk, right? I'm thinking about getting one for myself. You know, I'm kind of like craning down to look at my TV right now because I'm friggin' tall and my desk is, well, not. So. Yeah, if you remember where you got those, definitely would appreciate the info. But either way, we're underway in this game number 1. But no, I seriously been meaning to ask about that for like 3 days at least. So hopefully you are still here. And we're on Amazon. Oh, Sag. Okay. I might have to do some looking around then. Yeah, thank you. Like I said, I seriously been meaning to ask you for at least 3 days, and I'm just like, I've been trying to put out so many fires with CTM, you know, and I just, oh, they're karaoke ones. Okay. That's actually good to know. That does help. But what's not so helpful here is Boxy's pieces for that board. Well, those are pretty helpful pieces, but he was in a pretty dangerous spot for a moment there, but now he's all good. 102 for him. 82,000 here for OPB at a Tetris. Good old 104. Yeah, of course. As I kind of mentioned the intro there, right? We have a tournament going on at the moment for the #1 contender spot for the Upstarts Championship because the booking committee decided, right? It was a unanimous decision that we needed to find a new #1 contender. So we had a match. I forget, was it Grand Designs that OPB played? I think it was Grand Designs. It was either Grand Designs or Maestro. Actually, no, it was Maestro. He played Maestro because Roman played Grand Designs. That's right. I'm remembering now. And, you know, it was a good set. It was, yeah, now it's coming back. It was a good set. And, you know, Maestro, of course, a very strong player in his own right. You know, he was the former champ. Was able to, you know, was obviously able to come out on top there. I mean, he's just too strong. So, Mice and Grand Designs, the two that will be looking to challenge 20 Dan 03 later on in December at Tetris Friendlies Revolution. Of course, we'll be seeing them do battle next Friday on the 2nd. All right, of course. Speaking of Dan, he's here. He knows. He's watching OPB. He knows that, hey, maybe that's someone that I'll have to play in the future. All right, of course, certainly was watching that GD match just a little bit ago. Because, again, GD, one of the two guys that he could be facing the Upstarts Championship. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me grab that, Bidwell. Yeah, thank you. Definitely, yeah, I'll definitely look into that. Whereas Dan was watching that 1K top out. Yeah, Dan probably saw that. It's like, okay, this is what I'm up against. All right, I got nothing to worry about. Oh my God. But what these two players have to worry about right now is these boards getting too out of hand, but OPB getting out of it quick. He's at 289 at a Tetris 312. 262 meanwhile for Boxy, kind of having a bit of a slower game than I'm sure he'd like. But, you know, again, both these two players, again, very good dash players in their own right. I mean, Boxy, a guy who seriously has some of the craziest dash control that you'll see on friendlies in general. Well, other than maybe later tonight when you see Tugi and Torja going at it, right? For those are just getting here. I'll even pull up the rest of the queue. This is what we got going on the rest of the night. Take a look in chat there. Now, our main event tonight, it's a playground battle here amongst two of our three stooges. The terror of Thailand taking on the asshole of Austria. Should be a really good match. I think that's the one. That's got to be the one everyone's excited about. If that's not the one you're most excited about, well, I don't know, man. You're just wrong. You're just wrong. So, like, you're allowed to have that opinion. You have to know it's the wrong opinion. So. But either way, what else is exciting here is we're about to transition. 401 for OPB. He's going to take a nice triple there to keep this board under control. Boxy hits transition 412. So we are neck and neck here as Bobby will burn into transition 412 as well. We're neck and neck. Oh, my word. Bobby with a Tetris there. We'll go to 437. Looks like Boxy's had one as well because he's at 438. Oh, this one's so tight. This is just game one. And here we are this tight, entering level 20. Boxy with a nasty center well set up. We're going to go ahead and burn this away. The bar did not want to show up. So now is going to look to get back to rebuilding, as some people might say.
And the whole
conspiracy would have been exposed. Vince is here just in time with a party of 11. Just in time for this butt-clenchingly close game between Bobby and Boxy. Of course, thank you, Vince, for the raid. We're on level 22 here for Boxy. OPB about to get there as well. I started to fall a little bit behind as Boxy got cleaned up first. Of course, Vince's butt is clenched here as OPB was trying to set up a gnarly looking center well there. Did not show up. Where is this bar? Oh my God. Finally it shows, but it is way too late. He can't believe it. And at 582, Boxy will be good. We'll take the 1-0 lead. Cheeks are eating the air. Or the chair, excuse me. Like the air? What the? I'm like, hold on, that comment doesn't make any sense. Oh, goodness. Of course, welcome in, Vince. Thank you again for the raid. Barrett and NGM Thomas. Welcome. Yeah, what a way to start this first game. But we got over threes from OPB once we have the ready of some kind. Boxy. And there it is in chat. We're going to go ahead. Game number 2. We continue this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And you have those just getting here with the raid from Vince again. Thank you so much. This is only the beginning of what we've got on the card for the night. We are still in our first half. And of course, taking a look at the rest of this evening. After this one, we're going to get our semi-weekly dose of Marts. And actually, I don't... Semi-weekly... Actually, no. It's not even semi-weekly. It's just our daily dose of Marts, right? Of course, you may see him hosting ELO battles tomorrow. So yeah, it's our daily dose of Marts, right? Right. He'll be taking on the TNI Saint in a DAS battle, which I think should be really interesting. See how that goes. All right. We got a couple of newer players here in Nino and Temp to open up our second half in just a little bit here. Milo, the Milwaukee Menace, back at it, taking on another guy making his big return tonight, Timmy Kim. Haven't seen him in a hot minute. And he'll be back here on Monday Night Mayhem. And then kind of rounding out our night, we have a Ian battle for the ages, the bully of the playground, back at it this week. He looks to take on his own namesake. And a battle of the Three Stooges, another playground battle, our main event. The Terror of Thailand coming back. The Tetris Friendlies take on none other than the asshole of Austria. So that should be, that's gonna be a really good match. I am so excited. I'm so excited to have Torja come back, right? The only thing that match is missing is it being a triple threat match with Dimsy, right? I have no idea what happened to Dimsy. He just was like, he just kind of peaced out. It was like, bye. Yeah. No, I miss that guy. He was funny. So, like I said, I don't know where he went, but we haven't seen Dimsy in a while. Maybe King will have to book something. Get him to come back. But either way, let's get a score check here for this one. 193 for Boxy. Boxman's got a rough looking board right now, but is making the correct placements to dig out of this. There we go. Dirty Tetris for Boxy. 221 through 56 lines. OPB is about 10 lines back. It's at 156. So certainly a lead for Boxy, but it may not be as large as it appears. Milwaukee Ennis. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely a very, very good card tonight. I, for one, am excited to see it. I'm excited to see how this plays out. Kind of had a rough one with Reed and GD. Both of them kind of exchanging early top outs a couple games, you know, and, but the fourth game, fourth game, the end of it was pretty good though. So I won't spoil what the result was, right? For those might just be getting here, might want to watch it back, but definitely a good game to end it. So, but in the meantime, Boxy, man, it's just intimate mess. Kind of another slow start here on the 18. Certainly lackluster by his standards. But man, oh man, it's just his dash control is just so good. But I mean, you can only get away with so much with it, and he's gonna be finished 240. His final score, and OPB at 298. We'll tie this one up. We are at one game apiece. Now, of course, Boxy is ready, but of course, we're gonna get some mobile delay there from OPB, so it's understandable. He's like, oh, okay, cool, got it. And of course, in the meantime, this will be Burb's semi-hourly reminder, courtesy of, well, no one but myself. Stay hydrated. It's very, very important. Perfect. There you go. Yeah, courtesy of Nino. There you go. I'll even hydrate again real quick. There you go. All right. And of course, there's Bobby like, I wanted a Tetris to end it. It would not let me do it. All right, here we go. We got two ready players, and it's time. Game 3. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We're tied up here. Boxy kind of gifting one there. Makes a nice adjustment there to begin. That was, wow. That was like a roller level adjustment. With Das. Like, I don't sound super psyched about it. Like, it wasn't anything like, wowies, right? It wasn't, you know, it wasn't anything like super mind-blowing, but that was kind of cool, not gonna lie, what he just did there. So, he's gonna have to take a few burns anyway, because the game said, you know, go screw yourself, but, you know, it's all good. Got a nice clean board now. Just waiting on a bar. There we go. Finally, it shows. And we're off and running. Yeah, we are officially off and running in this one. Right, no crazy 2K top outs, you know, nothing, you know, Club Zero. We're looking good here. But, you know, when I look at these two boys, of course, I'd genuinely be curious to know how they would have done at CTOBC this year. I really wish, I do wish both of these two could have made it this year for sure. But who knows? Maybe we'll have the expanded player support program, right, for the year of 2022 or 2023. Excuse me. I'm saying 2022. Like, God, can you believe the year's almost over already? My God. But no, I mean seriously, like certainly these two are players I would like to see. You know, I think certainly could have at least made a run in the silver bracket. And honestly, in Boxy's case, I mean, certainly someone that could have maybe even made gold. Maybe could have prevented, like, all of my success from happening. Yeah, I mean, it would have been interesting. It would have been cool. It would have been so cool to see him make it, right? But, you know, like I said, it could have changed everything. You know, but obviously, you know, if you're going to the World Championship, you do want to see it, you know, more of the people that, you know, more of the competitive players show up, right? Like, obviously, like, I would not have been mad if Boxy was the one to knock me out. I mean, because he's definitely a very good player in his own right. You know, he's consistent. I've never been able to beat him, so. I mean, his dash control is crazy good, so. But it can't get, oh, there we go. Dirty Tetris for Boxy. I was just about to say, getting a little bit of trouble, but nope, handled it very easily. Wow, that was like effortless right there for him. And he's got a very good lead right now. 354 through 75 lines. Bobby's been digging a bit here, and he is at 173 here through 69 lines. So certainly not the start he was looking for here in game number 2, but, or game number 3, excuse me. Did I say game number 2? Oh my God, what the hell am I talking about? Either way, we're going. We're good. Certainly not the start he would have liked. That is the point I was trying to make there. But that is to say, yeah, Boxy with a pretty massive lead right now, and he's got a nice clean board, showing no signs of let up here. Now, your OPB certainly looking for a mistake of some kind from Boxy, or, you know, just not even like a major mistake, just some sort of slowdown, right? Like even just like a lengthy drought would certainly be helpful for you. But of course, you know, just kind of stay in the course. You know, again, anything can happen, especially as we get, you know, with Das being as volatile as it is, as we get to that 19 speed in about 40 lines here. Certainly anything can happen. Just got to kind of stay the course here. But they're trading touches back and forth right now. So Boxy will be maintaining about a 200K lead. And of course, Colin letting us know, yeah, a rough CTM set for Jacobo. Oh, man. I did not see how that one played out, but I almost don't even want to watch that back. I don't think he would, I don't think he'd want everybody watching that back. But speaking of watching things back, Boxy, I don't know if he's going to want to watch this one back, because he is in some serious trouble here. And that's exactly the window that OPB needs. Final score, 478. So there's your target. You need 479 to push us to game 4. So there we go. It's definitely going to take some 19 action to do it. This is certainly not a gimme, but definitely, you know, doable here. As we got a nice Tetris there with a 373. He's got 2 more on the table, so I mean, if he gets both of these, it'd be he'll have a much easier time on the 19. But definitely, yep, there you go. Does not want to sacrifice his board, and that's exactly the right play. He's got to play it safe, right? Not want to go too aggressive here. He knows what he needs. He knows exactly what he needs. He's just shy of 100K here. And 479 is the target. All right, gonna take some birds. Oh, could have went long bar flat, but gets the long bar for the score. Bang Tetris, 411. And another one here. Go to 435. He's just slamming them down here. We're on level 20 again, 438. Needs about 40,000 more points. He's gonna take some good burns here. That was a nice triple to help him get himself into position here. And of course, if you're lining out, triple's certainly a good way to go. Good burns here from Bobby as he is hanging in, staying alive. Trying to catch this score from Boxy. There's a Tetris there. That'll be enough. 486 will be more than enough. And OPB will take the 2-1 lead. And that's what I was saying, right? I mean, you know, just look, if you're behind, like, just hang in there. Look for a mistake from your opponent, try and capitalize, and that's exactly what Bobby did there. Wow, look at that. He is just slamming him down. Now we'll top out. Breathing a sigh of relief. But yeah, that was very well done. Definitely playing it safe, doing just enough. Get the win. I mean, that was not a gimme by any means. Foxy warming up on some 29. He is ready to go, whatever. He's 29. All right, we got 2 readies. Let's count it down. Game 4. It's happening in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, coming up next, Mr. Friendlies makes his way to the stage to take on the TNI Saint in a DAS battle for the ages. Yeah, this is game point here for Bobby. Boxy gonna look to push this to a 5th game, of course, but of course, hopefully our players are ready to go. Saint probably cheering for Boxy here to buy him some more time to go warm up. And of course, Kartik is here. Welcome in. I don't know if I said that already, but welcome in. Of course, someone who has played Martz, you know, a little more than a handful of times. Right? Certainly one of Martz's favorite opponents. And overall a good guy too, of course. All right, Tetris is going back and forth here. Got one there from Bobby. He'll go to 118 to 25 lines. 26 lines, also 118 for Bobby. So just like a couple hundred points separating our 2 players right now. We are neck and neck. Yeah, we never expect much. Yeah, I'll say, I mean, Saint tapping certainly gives me a run for my money, but Saint dancing, I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, they can do that, but it would be a best of 3. All right. Like, they could do level 12 if they really wanted to, I guess. But, you know, it would be a best of 3 at that point. They'd have to decide before the first game. Either way, let's get a quick score check here. We're 60 lines through. 210 for OPB. 303 for Boxy. He is on fire right now. Very hot start here. Look at it. Look at him go, man. Look at the box man. He's just cruising along. So OPB certainly with some work to do to catch up. Has the game to give, but certainly would like to get this done in 4. Right? I mean, that's just, you know, because you're a competitor, right? That's generally what competitors do. Time. Oh, Vinky? I'm like, for a second, I don't know why. For a second, I thought you meant 20 Dan 03. I'm like, when did 20 Dan get level 40? Like, hold on. Then I'm like, wait, Vinky. You're talking about Vinky. Hold on. Because I'm sitting here, I'm like, how did I not hear about this? Like, I have, instead of working, I have been, right? I've been like, dealing with scheduling for CTM, right? And then scheduling for tonight. I'm like, there's no way I wouldn't have heard about this. Like, okay. It's oh my God. Yeah. No, he does have the level PB. Actually, he might even have the score PB over me too. I think right? Doesn't Dan have like a high? Doesn't he have a really high 1.3? Like a 1.39 something? Like, and yeah, that's right. Yeah, your vaulted scores. Yeah. Right. The whole conspiracy would have been exposed. What else exposed here is Bobby's bored. He can't believe what is happening here. He's finished 371. Boxy at 528. Much stronger game here. Is going to tie this up 2-2. We are going to a decider. When the fuck did he get 1.5? What? Did he actually, hold on. Did Dan actually get 1.5? How did I not hear about this? What? Like, oh my God, this is truly just more Tetris than I can handle. What the heck? Oh my God, I don't know how I didn't hear about that. That's nuts. Yeah, damn, like I knew he had the 1.3 from 19. I thought he just had like a high 1.3 still. I had no, oh no, actually no, I did hear about the 1.4. Now that I think about it, I did hear about the 1.4. I just kind of forgot about that. But yeah, I didn't realize he had 1.5. Oh my God. Yeah, that's nuts. That's actually nuts. Oh my God. I did not think Boxy was gonna get out of that. Oh my God. He's mullining this out again. You know, we gotta see what he can do here. I mean, again, we'll allow the one mullen. So he could maybe do something with this. And oh, I think he missed a tuck there for the J. I think he definitely missed that. Like right there. Can you get it? Yeah, that one. That one. That's what I was talking about. Oh my goodness. Like he heard me. It was like, oh, hold on. Oh, this? I'm like, yeah, that one. Man, but seriously, just, I mean, I say it all the time about boxing, but that dash control is just so good. I mean, the thing is, he could still max this. It's not like a gimme, but it certainly, I mean, it could happen. Can you get a bar? No. Yeah, that's gonna get a little tight, actually. But I mean, if you're Saint, this is what you need, right? It's a lengthy. Oh no! Oh man, if you're Saint, I was gonna say you need the lengthy bullet. No. Saint needed you to do that, so it's fine. It's totally fine. We kind of needed you to do that, so thanks. Oh god. All right, he's ready to go. OBB is ready. Do this thing in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, again, hopefully that Mullen gives Saint enough time to get back, get ready to go. Taking on Martz momentarily after the conclusion of this game. Yeah, seriously, I mean, I'm telling you, I mean, like, that game was such a good example of what I'm talking about. Just the dash control is just unreal. I mean, I mean, I was a decent dash player. I wasn't bad. I got a max, right? I got a max with dash. I am competent with dash, but no way would I have got as good as, like, either of these two, to be honest. Like, no way. Like, best case scenario, I would have, like, made the upstarts list. Like, best case scenario. I mean, the dash just frustrated me, you know, and I just said hats off to all the people that, you know, continue to play with dash and can really do well with it, too. I have a lot of respect for that. It's just, I couldn't do it. I'll be honest, I couldn't do it. Big Tetris here for Bobby. He's at 126, 164 for Boxy, so about a 2 Tetris lead for him to begin. What I'm saying, what are you implying here? Are you planning to finish that sentence? I mean, hopefully Boxy is planning to finish this dig, because this is a nasty board. All right, there we go. Z gonna help, S gonna help. Weirdly enough, those are actually helpful for this situation. That flat T and the J, we're in good shape. There's a long bar, there's the Tetris. We're gonna 199. And oh, perfect. Corian adjustment there. And another Corian adjustment for the S and Z. Get a nice clean board. I mean, seriously, again, doing that with Das. That's nutty. That's actually nutty. Meanwhile, we got OPB at 193. Having to take a couple burns. And may opt to end up going center well, but nope, gonna go ahead and take the burn. Gonna play it safe. Not too far behind, but, you know, a couple touches. But I think missed an adjustment there for the J piece. Could have moved that line piece one more over. Would have been a nice little way to fill in that dependency there. That square-shaped dependency on left. But either way, he's looking good. You know, he took an alternate route, took a scenic route. if you will. And there we go. Bang Tetris 224 to 299 at a Tetris 321. Boxy about 6 lines ahead, but about 100,000 points ahead on the real-time score. So certainly good game for Boxy right now. Gonna look to continue this. There's the bits from Boxy as well. Plaito Tuck. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but probably not. But you know, that's okay. All right, we're approaching the turn, right? As some might call it. 100 lines, we are approaching that 19 transition in just about 30 lines here for Boxy. Yeah, okay, Somalia. I at least know that is something your mom. And I can only guess. I can guess what that means. Goodness. All right, transitions coming up. OPB at 307. 508 for Boxy, who is about 15 lines ahead. Or, well, now about 10 lines ahead. Again, pretty substantial lead for Boxy here. OPB, I mean, give credit to him. He's done a really good job this set, just hanging in. You know, even in spite of some deficits, some nasty deficits, even managed to complete a huge chase down earlier on. So certainly is not out of this yet. I definitely got to give him credit where it's due here, because he's certainly played a good set. As we're about to transition, Boxy does so at 600. Pretty much right on the nose. Well, Bobby with 5 lines to go could potentially get 2 more Tetrises. See if he's able to capitalize. No, not going to get one. Had to take a skim there. And still waiting on a bar. Finally it shows. Bang Tetris. And there we go. 429 his score right now. Having to lower this board to a safer position. But Boxy, in the meantime, in a bit of a dig on level 20. So this is Bobby's chance to start closing the gap. But he's doing just that with a Tetris there. He's behind in lines too. So kind of has an idea, at least, of what he needs to try and catch up. He knows he's going to have to up the pace a bit. Fortunately, having to take a triple there. All right, there's a long bar. There's the Tetris. 489 for him. 669. Hey now for Boxy. He's on level 22. Boxman finally out of his dig, gonna get a long bar, another score. Well, OPB here just still trying to close this gap. Boxy's in another dig situation here. There's a long bar, there's a Tetris for OPB. Again, it's just fighting like it's a decider, because it sure is a decider. As Boxy's in trouble here up high. Not able to get out of his dig. He's finished 707. So this is it. You got another chase down on your hands here. You need 708 to take this one and take the set. You need 708. There's a Tetris 590. So about 110K. So this is not a gimme here. Again, cannot just line this out. He's going to have to get some Tetrises at least, but can certainly afford to play a little bit safe here. Perhaps just try and score at the end. We'll see how he handles this. Did have a misdrop on that left side. Needs 708. Gonna just work on getting that well back over to the right side. Left well certainly not ideal for a situation like this. We're on level 25. Just under 100K to go. Oh my goodness. Trying to get set up for one here. There's the bar for the setup. The Aki bar, column 9. Where's the bar? Not coming. Has to take a burn. Now he's Tetris ready. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris 656. Needs 708. A couple more Tetrises should do it here. All right, we're on 26. About to hit 27 here. We're Tetris ready. No bar though. Have to take some burns. Bar finally shows way too late. Come on, game. Game is not providing the piece here. We need a bar for OPB. Oh, okay, has to take the burn. Oh no, hangs a square. Can he get that over? Yes, he can. We're on level 28. Needs one more Tetris. There's the long bar. And there it is. Oh my God. He's got it. OPB clutches it out. And we're going to hit kill screen 728. Getting it done just in the nick of time. Oh my God. Ah. Wow, another chase down. And that's going to do it. What a game. What a friggin' game, dude. A nail biter to the end. And OPB coming out on top against one of our Phenoms contenders. He gets it done, so GG's. Oh my word. What a way to finish that set. All right, coming up next. A tough act to follow. But coming up next, they're going to try and do it. Marts and Saint will do battle here. I will see you all there momentarily. Well, that match is going to be a tough act to follow, but here we are. It's time to close out our first half of this episode of Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please, on the left-hand side. He's the man you all know and love. He's wearing the shirt. He is wearing his Monday Night Mayhem shirt tonight. And he is, of course, the guy who's here every week, multiple times a week. The French-Canadian Crusher, Mr. Friendlies. It's a Marts. And on the right, his opponent, no Cam today. And he is Says no console while at university. Gonna be playing DAS all the way for this matchup here. He is the TNI Saint. Yeah. Oh yeah. I do need to get the merch command set up, but that's all right. We'll figure that out. But of course, you can check that out at the King's merch store. I do get a small cut of all the shirts, of the Monday Night Mayhem shirts, purchased through that store, right? So if you want to support yours truly, that is a good way to do that. Which, speaking of which, I do need to harass the king about that. So there you go. Yeah, I know. Not even the Teddy Ursa, Colin. Yeah, I cannot believe. I cannot believe. And of course, there's Mart's 100 bits before the match even begins. So of course, thanks so much. As him inserting his coin, as always. That sounds bad out of context. Don't clip that, please. Oh my god. Oh, goodness. He's ready to go. And of course, thank you, Colin, for the store link. Yeah, there you go. That's the King store. That is where all the friendlies, we can find all the friendlies merch. And if you want to support the King, you can find some of his stuff too. Of course, you know, it's Friday Night Fights, all that sort of stuff. So Saint, when you are ready to go, my friend, we are good to go here. All right, here we go. Ready, 15. They're gonna do a level 15 start. Let's do it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Entrance. Little frame drop. I have 0 drop frames on mine. Might have just been the stream buffering a little bit. Of course, Colin about to give his kids a bath. Says, Martz, finish this guy off quick, please. So there you go. That is a request. Oh goodness, I think I'm gonna fix the stencil a little bit here. I'm gonna attempt to anyway. Let's see what we can do. Oh no, okay, no, that's too far. Fix this properly. No, it keeps trying to like snap. You know what? It's not even worth it. I don't think. If I try and like move this down, then it's like too far. So that's like, you know, we'll call this a nice happy middle ground because it likes to try and snap to the edge of the sub scene, right? So it's good enough. It's good enough. Yeah, we'll call that good enough. But what else is good enough? Hopefully, is the score check here for our two players. 97,000 here for Mr. Friendly's, 78,000 here for Saint, as we are about 20 lines through. And oh, it's on Saint's end. Okay, that's what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks fine now, but... Oh, you can just... Oh, I didn't know you could do that, actually. That's kind of cool, actually. I didn't know you could do that, so I'll have to remember that. Wonder if that's a new thing that they added, or if I could have just always done that and I'm stupid, which is the more likely scenario, but you know. All right, I always like doing things the hard way because that is just, you know, it would be too easy to do it the easy way. It would make too much sense, so that's why I don't do it. Goodness, but what we can do pretty easily, there's no hard way to do this. Score check. 179 for Martz, 144 right on the nose there for Saint as he takes a quick burn to change that mid-sentence. We are 45 lines in for both of our two players, and yeah. We're looking pretty good there up until Martz had a slight misshot. I think was trying to go for a spin with that J. He is going to look to resolve this quickly so we can maintain this lead. No, I tell you, Martz has got to have more competitive matches than pretty much anybody on the planet. I mean, I don't know what all the numbers are officially. I know he's played like thousands of matches. I mean, for years he showed up like every single friendly show. It's still, you know, he took like maybe a couple weeks off, you know, here and there nowadays. But, you know, he had a since the very first day, he had like a multi-year streak going. You know, Monday night, Friday night, Thursday for Euros. It didn't matter. He was there. Right? I mean, I guarantee him. If you're looking for someone that's got the most competitive Tetris experience out of anybody, I'm going to tell you Martz every time. It's like, hey, who do you know that is the most Tetris experience? Like, Martz, 100%. All right. May not be the best in the world because of it, but yeah, he's no Eric ICX, but you know. Always glad to have his experience around it. Of course, it's going to pay off here as we are getting close to transition here. He's at 266. He's still got a lead here over Saint, who's at 249. So about a 1 Tetris difference. Yeah. No, certainly. Yeah, IRL got pretty crazy for me for a while, too. I totally get that. As Martz, yeah, not too happy with a couple of those placements there. But there we go. There's Longbar for the score. Going to give him some relief. But yeah, no, I totally get it, Kurzov. Like, seriously, I know my life got busy like crazy the last month, right? With CTWC happening in October, and then I moved as soon as I got home. So as soon as I got back from CTWC, it's like, all right, we're moving. Right? Or, well, I was moving. I guess there was no we, it was just me, right? But right, of course, look who's here. Torja is here. You're going to be seeing him later on tonight. And we're looking at about 5 minutes behind. So we're looking at just before 10 p.m. Eastern. Starting that match. Assuming that we stay about 5 minutes behind. As we've transitioned on Martz's side, 303. Satan has actually taken the lead, 351. Just kind of cutting his losses there with that hole on the left side. Could not get the piece he needed, so just going to, you know, I'm going to throw an S in front of it. Call it good. We'll figure it out from there. So he's going to have to take some burns here as we are starting to approach that 19, about 20 lines to go. Good burns here from Martz. Meanwhile, Saint has opened up a lead here by about 80,000 points. And there's another Tetris here to expand that to about 100K. Martz about to transition level 19. 10 lines to go, but Martz just not coming. And there we go. Tetris from Martz. We'll go to 342 as one more available here. We'll take it right there. 366 is the score at transition for him. He's going to keep moving along here on the 19. Saint at 423. About to transition himself. There's the Tetris, 449. So about an 80,000 point spread at the time of transition here for both of our two players. But Martz in a bit of trouble with that T-hang on the right side. And not going to be able to do anything more. He's finished at 392. And that'll be it. Saint will take the first game in this one. And of course, it's smart to tell you, warm-up's done. Of course, you can see Mart's heating up. Jacket's gone. He's heating up. right, Martz is ready. Let's get ready from Saint. We'll go ahead and continue on. And yeah, there were certainly some good decisions being made. I mean, yeah, definitely. All right, of course. For Martz's level selection then, Saint has said it's your level, so. It says it's ready 18, so here we go. Go ahead. Keep it going here. Game 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Underway, and of course, kind of a good chance to see how Saint's Das fares here, right? He's certainly known as a keyboard cheater, and certainly very skilled in that realm, but he's not really been able to connect that over to the console, right? Or I guess connect's not really the right word, but really translate that, right? I think it's probably a better word to use. So certainly kind of a good chance for him to practice his Das a bit, right? So that may be the route he ends up taking once he can fully switch to console. Kind of some good practice for him, right? You win the match. What better place? And yeah, that's right. Yeah, keyboard cheater. Yeah. Yeah. It is cheating. It is officially known as... No, it's not officially known as cheating, but... At TTWC, of course, that would not be allowed, but... Right, because, they want to do it, they want to do it with original hardware, right? Like, CTM and all, online tournaments, we don't really care as much, but... In person, and his console all the way, right? Either way, we got a Tetris down the right there from Martz. He's got a bit of a rough board right now. Gonna work on chipping away at this. He is at 91,000 points here. So kind of a slow start for him, but a slow start for Saint as well. Only 3,000 points ahead. A rough game here to begin for both of our two players. Martz with a L-shaped hole there. Gonna have to plug some of that with a J. Chipping away at this board. Saint with about a 2 Tetris lead in the meantime. He's kind of cruising along here, kind of trying to keep this safe. Again, it's not necessarily as good with Das, as he does not have as much practice with it. So you're gonna kind of see him, probably play a little bit safer, but kind of 3/4 of the way up the board. But there we go. There's gonna burn it down. Get a Tetris. Go to 171. Want to expand his lead as Martz is still digging here. Oh, but Martz did the best job of that T. He knew where that was supposed to go. It just early shifted. And he's gonna be navigating through some LA traffic here. Certainly not where you want to be at rush hour, or really in general, in my opinion, but LA traffic, some of the most brutal in the world. That's where he is right now. Just trying to find his way down. There's the L piece for that right side. A nice split double there. And actually both players in their own respective situations now, so that is gonna allow Martz to stay in this here, as Saint's just been digging too, has not been able to expand on this lead. But does have a pretty sizable lead in the moment anyhow. It is about 100K ahead. 139 for Martz, 249 for Saint. He's got a nice dirty triple there from Martz. And again, he does have the 700K transition. to boast about here. I mean, he's 700k transitioned from 18 at least. I'm assuming it was from an 18 start, right? Certainly wasn't a 19 start. All right, but I cannot even say that I've done that, so. All right, like I have got like a 675 a few times, actually a handful of times, right? Quite a few times. And I've actually 700k on transition from a 19 start, but 18 start, nah, hasn't happened for whatever reason. But right now he's at 201 here. 211 lines, certainly a suffer game. Oh, that L hang. Oh my word. This is not the P sequence he wanted here. Get anything over to the left. The S not gonna be able to do anything. He'll be finished at 203, and at 358, Saint will take the 2-0 lead. Not mean to select all of those items. And can I display? What? Why did he do this? No, that one. Oh my goodness, what is my OBS doing? More like, what am I doing? There we go. There we go, Saint with the 2-0 lead. As he oh no, he's about to transition. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on, okay. Did not make transition there, but he won. That's all that matters. All right, we got it ready for Martz. It is Saint's call on the level. And 18 it is. So here we go, game 3. It continues. 3, 2, 1. Atris. All right. And of course, coming up next, it will be Gaming with Nino and Temp Wybus. I just like to call Temp. That is easier. But they will be coming up next to open our second half here. Episode of Monday Night Mayhem. Saint, oh, gotta tuck that. Oh, Saint, oh no! That T-tuck caused him to lose Daz, and he's finished at 28,000. Oh my word.
No!
Martz is good. Will push us to a game 4. Just like that. All right, we do have a ready from Martz and a ready from Saint, so let's go ahead. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Atris. Yeah, we're probably about 5 minutes behind schedule currently, right? I mean, that OPB and Boxy match certainly went longer than I expected to. They put on a really good show for sure. So, I mean, certainly, and only being 5 minutes behind after that, that's good stuff, right? That means I didn't do too bad with my prediction. Man, what a set, right? So, of course, Nino and Temp, of course, was originally scheduled to start in about 4 minutes here, but so hopefully, and that means hopefully they are already going to be ready to go. Conclusion this match is over. Or rather, once this match has concluded, would probably be the more appropriate way to say that, but Imagine being able to form a coherent sentence. Couldn't be me. But what could be me is a guy who's given a score check here. Mart's in some trouble up high. He is behind in points as well. He's at 36,000 here. 59 here for Saint. Good flat burn there. Not get left side. Needs a bar. It shows. Smart still not out of this. Oh, gonna hang a square? And he cannot do anything more. Oh my God, GD, tell him what you think. I don't think you're into that, are you?
No!
There you go. Saint's good. We'll take this one. 3 games to 1. GG's. There you go. We're going to head on over to the winner scene. We're not going to see anybody. There's no camera, but this is what Saint looks like. That's what he looks like. He just is a figment of everyone's imaginations. But he's won the game. He somehow has won the game in spite of just being part of our imagination. So there you go. Saint with the win. Mards, of course, rough go there. But we all know he'll be back next Monday for another episode. So yeah, GG's. All right, we'll see you all, see the 2 of you back here soon. All right, and that concludes our first half. Opening our second half, I'm gonna take a quick stretch as Nino has redeemed it, so I am gonna do that real quick, and then we are gonna get into our second half, kicking it off with Nino himself and Temp. And look at that, we're like right back on schedule. So there you go. See, that's all Martz was trying to do. He was trying to get us. You didn't have to do that, but sure, thanks. All right, BRB. All right, here we go. First half has concluded. This is time. Kick off our second half. Here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please, on the left-hand side. Yeah, it's one of those newcomers around here that's making great strides week in and week out. And is channeling his inner, not Billy Mac, but Little Mac to show you how it's done. Tonight, he is gaming with Nino. And on the right, his opponent, a new tapper in the world of classic Tetris, who last week, or not last week, but 2 weeks ago, we saw taking on Martz himself. And tonight, looks to take on another newcomer in Nino. Looking to up his standing here in the world of Tetris friendly. It's Tim. But of course, speaking of Martz, his next target, lose to every Tetris player. Gotta be close. Well, you may never lose to me. I don't know, man. You gotta bask in the glory of. You can say that you've beat Burb Wizard, right? Like, you can say that you've done that. He hasn't beat me. He's never beat me. Yeah, he beat Cheese, but he can't beat Martz though. So you know, you gotta bask in the glory of that. That is a nice statistic, in my opinion. Oh, goodness. Of course, Nino offering up 15 all the way. See if Temp agrees. But either way, when the two of you are ready, got the levels all figured out, do let me know. We will keep this party rolling here. We are pretty much right back on schedule. So. Of course, while Temp kind of wraps up this last warm-up game here, I will say it was pretty shocking today, right? Like, I had kind of, brutal set with NGC over the weekend, right? And oh yeah, there you go, Martz and Dog, yes. But I got having a brutal set with NGC over the weekend. I mean, he and I both did friggin' terrible, right? Well, Game Discover, I do have an excuse, and it's actually valid. The glove I was using was the same glove I was using at CTWC. This thing's toast. I tell you what, I was playing around earlier today. I had a spare, right? I had a couple spares. I brought them with me to CTWC in case I needed them. I did not, right? But today, I switched to one of my spares immediately. Like, as in probably literally the first game I played. Friggin' 1.2 from a 19 start. Like, what? Like, telling you, rolling takes maintenance. It takes maintenance, but definitely worth it. Definitely worth the maintenance and, money that I occasionally have to spend on gloves. But all right, but either way, are we ready, guys? Like, are we ahead or behind? Currently about 5 minutes behind. And of course, welcome in Timmy. Long time no see. Long time no see. Yeah, we're about 5 minutes behind. But again, Attempt, has offered up 15 all the way. So if you're good with that, then we can go ahead. All right, he says he's ready. So I will take that as him agreeing to 15 all the way. So Nina, when you are ready to go, let me know. We will get the party started. Yeah, since you guys are below, I think both below 500k or around 500k, yeah, you guys get Big 12 if you want. Right? You guys are both around 500k, right? Pretty sure. Just above 500k? Yeah, I'll allow it. You're just above 500k. That's fine. Okay. So, all right, but we do have it ready. I'm assuming game one is game 115 then, guys? Like, is that what we're doing? We'll take the silence as yes. So, here we go. Game. Yeah, I say who's got first pick. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's friendlies, man. Yeah, okay. 15 it is. Here we go. Game 1. There we go. Tetris. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Second half underway. But yeah, no, but seriously, King. Yeah, if Martz wants to lose to everybody, yeah, we gotta get Martz and Dog. I don't know. I will say, what I still gotta do is I know Rory talked about this like a while ago. I want to say it was like over the summer he mentioned. Right, I'll catch you up on what you missed tonight in a minute because I want to finish my thought before I completely lose it. I want to make the Martz and Rory best of 69 happen. I really would like to make that happen just because it'd be such a meme. And it'd be stupid, right? That's why I think sometime in January, if they're up for it, I'm down to make that happen. Like, I remember suggesting that, and Rory's like, "Wait, someone would restream this?" So I'm like, "Yeah, dude, it's dumb enough for me to want to. Sure, why not?" Oh man, but what have you missed? Well, you missed a couple of crazy sets in our first half. The first one with Ansel and Wallbant went the distance was really fun. I think they both did pretty well. A couple early top outs, but for the most part, very good games. Second one was kind of a dud, other than like the last game with Reed and GD. Kind of a rough set for Reed in particular. It was kind of rough. You had OPB and Boxy. That one, that is like all recommended viewing. OPB played out of his mind and did awesome. All right. And then the last set with Martz and Saint, which went, well, probably about how you expected. So. Ooh, Temp in some trouble here. Oh, Temp can hang that long bar. Well, I'm just catching King up to speed. Temp gonna hang a long bar. And he's finished at 55,122. That's enough for Nino to take the first game. Yikes. Yeah, man, he played out of his mind today. He really did. He really did. All right. So we had the level selection from Temp first. He chose 15. Once we have a ready level selection from Nino, who I'm assuming will pick 15, but he does not have to. I'm just guessing, right? What will happen. So once we got ready from both, we will go ahead and continue on. And there we go. We got 15 in the chat from Nino, and we got a ready from Temp. So let's continue with game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Of course, Kurzov letting you know, Temp, that, hey, you did better than he did at 2022 SEQ. Actually, I'm not familiar with that event. Oh, Southeast qualifier. Hold on, that took me a second. Southeast qualifier, yeah. Yeah. It took me a minute. Yeah, that took me a minute. Yeah, so just any consolation, right? And hey, this is still only game 2, so. Oh, King. Oh, King. Oh, no. Ain't no way. Oh, my God. I feel that so hard, man. I'm pretty sure I got a couple of those in my, I'm pretty sure I got a couple of those in my, my 20 gigabyte folder of max out chokes somewhere. I do have like, literally tens of gigabytes of just videos of me choking max outs. Right. Yeah, I definitely have at least a game or two like that in there. Oh my god. Right, now, obviously, I'm only counting those that, you know, happened before I got it for the first time, right? Obviously, I stopped caring after that, but, oh, it was versus Rory. Wait, did he chase you down, too? Oh, my God. Unbelievable. That's unbelievable here. We got a rough board here from Temp. He, got a kind of high up right side, but he's tapping. Should be okay. Gonna flip that as he was thinking about what to do with it and just flipped it right in the nick of time there. There we go, nice burn there. There we go, okay, long bar all the way left, we'll get there. Dig it away, he is behind in points as well, so certainly gonna need to get out of this quick. Can start putting on the points here. Does not opt to set up for that dirty Tetris. And of course, Longbar shows right after he covers the well where it would have went. The game is just trolling him right now. T's just trying to get that out of the way. And oh no, the Z! It went one piece too far. He's finished 63,000, the final score. And at 171, Nino will, just like that, will take the 2-0 lead. And yeah, no, I never said it wasn't, right? Never said it wasn't. All right, we got Ready 12 from Temp. He's like, I need to slow this down, man. We got Matthew Rotten. Rotten? I don't know. I would hope it's not rotten. I mean, unless it's like, yeah, no, I would hope it's not. But if it is, well, either way, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I don't really know how to pronounce that. So we're ready. Game 3. It is game point for Nino in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Level 12 here for this one. Again, you know, it's like, yeah, you guys are kind of like low 500Ks. I'm like, yeah, I'll allow it. You know, if it was like, someone else was asking about it earlier, like, oh, can we do 12? Like, I think it was like Saint. Like, I'm like, well, you can do that. Right? You can do that, but Ian Martz, nah, too good for level 12, man. Like, they can, if they were going to do that, I would have made it best of 3, but here, yeah, sure. Like, I'll allow it. He's got a nice little tuck there from Temp. Maybe the spin there would have been a little better, but he's still looking good here. Not going to be too much trouble here. You know, we're kind of take it easy. But of course, coming up next, it will be, I believe it's Milo and Timmy next. Yeah, Milo and Timmy coming up next after the conclusion of this set. So, like I said, we were, you know, looking at, you know, about 5 minutes behind. So they were scheduled for about 10 minutes from now, but I wouldn't be surprised for, you know, for us to stay a little behind if it means the set goes a little longer, goes distance. I wouldn't put it past Temp here. Temp kind of minimally pushing down here, whereas Nino is just full force, like push down. Like, I don't like level 12. Pushing it down. But he is in a bit of a dig, though. Again, Temp with the cleaner board at the moment. Gonna get a Tetris here, 39,000 points apiece. But, you know, it's funny, like, Peyton kind of talked about this the other night when I was, you know, he was the one restreaming the other night when I played NGC. And, you know, I did hear them mention, you know, they kind of mentioned talking about, you know, like level 12, right? When they played in that tournament, I played in that tournament as well. And they kind of commented, like, you know, it's really a good way to kind of, you know, learn, even for a higher level player, to learn new adjustments, you know, see, you know, you have a lot more time to think about where the pieces are going, you know, and a lot of times, yeah, you can learn like crazy adjustments that way that you normally, you know, you wouldn't be able to think about and see, right, on like the 18 speed, you know, or whatever, the 19 speed. Level 12 is like, you have seemingly all the time in the world as Nino gets a dirty Tetris there. Didn't have to think too long about that one. He's at 77,000, 87,000 here for Temp. He's got a nice clean board, but on the flip side though, with there being so much time to think about all of your decisions, right? Sometimes it can almost be too much time where you overthink the decisions. And yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a gift and a curse. You know, on the faster speeds, you just gotta kind of know. So that's why like 12, you know, even for like beginners, I definitely recommend it because like it's, you know, like if you're not quite ready for like the 15, you know, speed and all that, definitely 12 for sure. Like if you're kind of unsure where to go, you know, like 12 certainly a good spot. Maybe not for a brand new beginner, but you know. Well, you know, you're getting to around, you know, like 400 or 500K, like yeah, I'd say like level 12. You got Nino up high here though in a bit of a mess. Again, level 12 probably will be okay, but certainly not an ideal board. And there we go, nice long bar for some relief on the right side. And did I win against HGC? Oh, I don't even want to talk about that. That was a rough match for both of us. It had no business even going to game 5. I should have. NGC blew a chase down against me in game 4. I thought he had me for sure. He had a nice clean board and he totally blew it. The same exact thing happened to me the next game. So, I mean, we both played terrible. Neither of us deserved that win, to be honest. And even he was like, yeah, let's just forget that ever happened. You know, I mean, I kind of laugh it off now, but I mean, we were both friggin' tilted, man. Like, he didn't even seem too happy about the win, to be honest. He was like, how the hell did I just win that? Like, nah, we had a rough go for sure. But either way, Nino's transition, level 13. He's a 134, certainly a suffer game. As Temp is quite a few lines behind, is already ahead of that. 178 through 71 lines. Still has 30 lines to go until he transitions. And that's, oh, Nino with a couple misdrops. Oh, God. Oh, no, he's going to top out. A few misdrops later. That'll be it. We are going to a game 4. God, I need to rearrange some of these scenes a bit. Or not some of these scenes, some of these sources. I'm like wanting where the blue gloves are on my list and the red gloves are. I want them to be in like opposite order. I was too lazy to do anything with it. I need to actually do that at some point. Yeah, I'll just leave it. It's gonna bother me, but that's fine. All right. We have 15 is the call from Nino. He's ready to go. Have a ready from Temp. Just taking a quick drink of water. Always a good idea. And there we go. He's ready to go. So let's count it down. Game 4 begins in the 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, no, NGC is crazy. Yeah, he's, again, I don't mean to, you know, discredit him as a player in any way. He's a very good player. You know, He certainly kicked my ass when I was playing DAS too. You know, that was like about a year ago at this point. I actually played him in person. You know, again, people always seem surprised when they hear that, like, wait, you've met NGC in person? I'm like, yeah, you know, actually live pretty close by. As far as I know, right? I mean, it's not like I've been to his house or he's been to my house or anything. We've met up, right? We've met up. And, yeah, it was him, me, and Jakey Winks all at nice public place. Oh, Temp missing the line spin. Oh, I saw that. That was rough. Yeah, we kind of, you know, again, we've been trying to get the Michigan tournaments going, right, for a little while here. We had one place that we had end of last year. Around this time last year, we were meeting up at a nearby town to me, and fortunately, that place, a pipe burst, and it was just clear to us that they just could not handle the winter weather. We're kind of still, like, you know, kind of trying to figure something out as like a, you know, like a monthly place here in my home state of Michigan. Of course, love to have NGC as part of that, of course. We have one place in mind. They're still, they've got, it's an old retro game store that's got like an event room that they've been working on for a while. And hopefully, I should probably call them soon, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Give them a call when I get a minute. But, maybe after the holidays when things are less crazy. But definitely will have to give them a call. Because like I said, I definitely would love to bring, I'd love to grow the scene around here. That's kind of our goal with it, is to, get more people from around here to be into it, right? To in turn, for any of us that are 21 up, right, make the, we all come to Portland, right? We could travel expenses cheaper. That's the real plan right there. But no, that is to say, I have met NGC in person. We played in person. He destroyed me, so have yet to beat him. Oh, Nino, and that board kicking his ass there. 127, the final score. But this is not over yet. Temp, you need 128. He's at 75K right now. There's a Tetris. Another 2 Tetrises should do it. I'm trying to do the calculations in my head as it is level 15. And I am just so used to calling 18. That like any other level is played it, I'm like, oh, I don't know what the scoring is, right? Pretty clean board here for Temp. Couple misdrops though. We need a bar here. Get some relief. No Tetris there, just a split triple only, but certainly helpful. Again, certainly a huge lengthy chase. Now needs 128. Board a little messy, but again, he can afford to play this safe here. Burn on that right side. Taking his time. Oh, he knows what he's got to do here. Burns being taken here again. We're just kind of cruising here. We are looking for 128, so 18,000 points to go. Good Burns here. Yeah, there we go. To make that what? Oh, God. Oh, goodness gracious. 116 for 10. We're looking for about 12K more here. We need 128. Oh, Ian. Come on. Oh, come on, game. Give the bar. We need a bar for Temp. We're Tetris ready. We need a bar. And it comes just in time. There it is. Tetris for Temp. Narrowly getting out of that. And we're going to a game 5. Yeah, I feel that. But either way, we're good. We have 2 games apiece. We're going to a 5th one here. Of course, welcome in Bendy Streams here at a good time. This is our first match. This is our match to open the second half. Certainly turned out to be a good one. Of course, coming up next after this last game, we're gonna have Milo and Timmy. And this is Elmhurst, hold on. Elmhurst English, I think that said. Couldn't read that because the camera is small on my end. I might have to actually, it's on my other seat. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All right, we got it ready. We have Elmhurst English. I thought I said Elmhurst. Okay, whatever. We're ready, 12. Here we go. All right, game 5. It's happening. 3, 2, 1. Tetris spot. There we go. All right, so again, after the conclusion of this game, it will be Milo and Timmy. They are both live and warming up and all that. Elmer's like, the glue? Ping Timmy, since he did ask for it. He did ask me to ping him when it was about time. Yeah, the Drink of Champs. Yeah, Elmer's Glue. Yeah. This is Monday Night Mayhem brought to you by Elmer's Glue. All right, can you imagine? Oh my God. Can you imagine if that was like a real sponsorship that happened? Hey now, Burrito Dad. Hey now. That's all I have to say to that. No, you know, speaking of weird, oh, here we go, dirty Tetris for Nino. That was a good one right there. He had like a misdrop earlier on. I didn't say anything, but yeah, he had a misdrop earlier on and really good recovery there. Better way to do it than with the Tetris. But no, I mean, speaking of like weird sponsorships, right? Another one, so I think it was like last week or 2 weeks ago or something when somebody like came to my house, right? And I wasn't sure what had happened. Like I heard like some commotion outside. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, right? Like I stepped away for a minute to investigate, right? And you know, there was somebody at my door and I'm like, well, I don't recognize the car, right? I'm not expecting anybody. Nobody's texted me, right? And what had happened was I found out later it was ADT security. As I think we got some 12 just that slow, or is it buffering? I think 12's just that slow. But yeah, it was like a security company, right? It was ADT, right? Coming by because they like stuffed a note in my door, right? They got so sick of me ignoring their mail that they just showed up to my house. They just showed up to my house. So my buddy Matt was here, was watching, and he I told him this. He's like, dude, I'm like, dude, it was ADT, right? He's like, dude, you got to get them to sponsor you now. It's like, you should be like, hey, I'll use your security system if you sponsor my show. That's what you get for showing up to my house in the middle of the street. Like, like I will buy your product, but only if you sponsor me. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I'm like in the middle of a stream. I'm like, what is happening? Like, who is like, there was so much commotion. Cause I heard some other commotion that was going on too. So I thought maybe it was related, right? I was in general, just very confused. And of course, somebody had topped out, right? Like, why I stepped away. I felt so bad. I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah. Well, yeah, I will support your brand, right? I will support your brand if you know, and you coming to my house, right? If you sponsor me, right? Can we clip it? No, I don't think so. But it was like I stepped away to like immediately somebody topped out. I forget who it was. I think it was whoever Maestro was playing. I remember Maestro was playing somebody. It might have been Ansel actually. Now that I think about it, I think it was Ansel. But either way, Nino's about 30 lines ahead of Temp here. He's about to transition. 238 is his score right now. 160 for Temp, but again, is about 30 lines behind. So Nino's just like, screw level 12. I'm pushing down. I hate this. All right, here we go. We got a transition here for Nino. 256. Temp could certainly match that. Maybe even get a little, maybe match that and then some. with ADT stock. And, oh, here we go. There. Oh, did not go for the Vits. He had the Vits and did not go for it. Or maybe just missed it. Oh my good. Unbelievable. I don't know what's more of a war crime. Setting up the Vits or doing it and then not going for it. Oh my goodness. I don't know which war crime is more egregious, but I'll let you all decide. It's not up to me. All right, big Tetris down the middle, though. He'll go to 288. We're at level 15 on his side. He is still pushing down a little bit here and there. Meanwhile, Temp is still just chilling on level 12. He's at 215, 88 lines. Temp just did not have a too wide setup for that square, so unfortunately we'll have to burn. There we go. Nice S burn, though. On that right side. Nino already on level 16, meanwhile. He's at 330, so over 100k lead on the real-time score, but I mean, Temp just has so much runway here. He's gonna get a Tetris here. One more on the table here before transition. Has 2 lines to go before we get to 13 on his side. That's just the thing, like, you have one player pushing down on level 12 and the other player just kind of letting them fall. Like, this is what you get. This is what happens. We got transition 235 for Temp. So I think that was only about a Tetris behind Nino's transition score. I don't even remember what it was at this point. I think it was like 250 something. Because Nino just transitioned so long ago. Oh, man. All right, but we're continuing on. We are continuing on. Nino at 383. We're on 18 now. About to hit that 19 speed. We'll see how he fares there. I don't know if we've actually seen a whole lot of 19 play from him in general. Just the games haven't typically got there, you know, not necessarily because of him every time, but here we go. He's transitioned to 19. We're at 430 for him. Temp at 258 at level 14. But there's a Tetris for Nino. All right, we got some 19 going here. Can we get a left well? Oh, he's going for it. He's going aggro for it, but he's gonna take a quick burn. Needs a bar to left. Gets the quick tap. Oh my God. Nails it there. And we're still going. He's on level 20, 485. And wow, look at this. He's cruising here. Has surpassed 500k. Gonna get another Tetris here, leveled into level 21. Need something for that left side. Could use some. Okay, the square will help. You know, just burning away on level 21, trying to do everything he can to stay alive, getting some extra points in. Long bar will burn 1 line, but I think that's gonna be it. He's finished at 541. Good score from Nino. He's amped up. Certainly one of his better games. Just a couple Tetris shy of a PB. So there's your target Temp. He's on level 16. He needs 542. He's got a long way to go. If he can catch this, that would be absolutely amazing. Here we go. We're still on 16 on Temp's side. We're gonna get a long bar in for the score. He's got a clean board. Would literally have to PB to win this game. Certainly can be done. Is got some runway here. If he's gonna need some 19, but it can certainly happen. I'm not gonna count him out. It could happen. Again, he's got a great board right now, and again, a few Tetrises going into the transition would certainly be helpful. It's about 200k back right now, but again, was way behind in lines from that point. So he's actually not really too far behind from where Nino transitioned to 19. I think Nino had like a 430 or something at transition, maybe a little more than that, but Temp not far off. Again, needs 542. Oh, we're getting a little S bursted here. There we go. Bang Tetris, 424. He's going to smartly not go for that left wall the first time. Okay, get the long bar over to the right. Yes, he can. Man. Just over 100K more. Temp getting up kind of high, though. Get the long bar left. Yes, he gets it over. Oh, my God. But he's not going to get the T or that other long bar. And he's going to top out at 430. A valiant effort. But Nino beating his opponent's PB. Did more than enough. He'll take it 3-2. He was holding his breath, but he's got it done. Wow, that was better set than that was an amazing set. That was really good. And there's your winner. Winner, winner. Spaghetti dinner or whatever misquote you want. Got the notepad. I can't even see what that says. GG. Oh, it says GG. All right, there we go. I had to like zoom in on that. Yeah. It says GG's. And honestly, yeah, good way to put it. And even says temp on there. GG's temp. Yeah, that was a very good game. Nino almost PBing on his way to victory. So of course, thank you both. I did not mean to transition that early, but thank you both for that match. Wow, that was fun. But with that, we're moving on. The Milwaukee Menace takes the stage in just a moment to take on another menace, not from Milwaukee, named Timmy. So we will be right back. All right, wow, what a match that was. And of course, thank you to Billy Mack and B-Kid with the Prime subs. You all are way too kind. I appreciate that so much. But with that, brought to you by Billy Mack and B-Kid. Instructions, please, on the left-hand side. He is the man known on this program as the Menace of Milwaukee. Milwaukee's biggest villain in all of classic Tetris. And he is, of course, one of those guys on the rise. Started a match the other day. Chased down at a 100K deficit. Managed to chase it down post-transition. It's Milo. And on the right, his opponent also making a big comeback to Monday Night Mayhem. Another menace, not from Milwaukee, but from somewhere else entirely. And is making an epic return here to take out one of his rivals here. It's Timmy Kim. All right, Milo offering up 18 all the way. I'm assuming that's what's gonna happen. I can't imagine Timmy would say no to that, but we'll see. I don't know, it has been a while though. I don't know how much he's been playing, but seems like he's still got it. I mean, nice 19 game going. kind of nodding. I'm assuming that is an agreement. But of course, Milo ready to go regardless, so there you go. So, of course, Timmy, when you are ready to go, do let me know. Again, we are running a little bit behind schedule here, so certainly like to keep this party moving here. Of course, Bucks game is on. Yeah, right. I'm paying attention. Yeah. Oh, you're actually going. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I actually haven't been to a Pistons game yet this season, and it's honestly probably for the best because we've been doing kind of terrible. I'm not disappointed that they're bad. I knew they'd be bad because like they're still young and everything, and of course, you know, we haven't had the whole team actually healthy to play together, so we could actually get a feel for the depth. But you know. I think that I would have at least liked to see them do a little better than last year. That was all I was looking for. But I guess we're still tanking. So like whatever, I guess. No way Timmy gets out of this. Yeah, I say ain't no way. All right, we got 2 readies. That was definitely a good warm up there. But here we go. Game number 1. We start this one in 3, 2, 1. Atris. Yeah, no, Cade's gonna go nuts. No, Cade's our guy. He's actually our guy. You know, him and Ivy together, like, oh my god. Like, that's gonna be, once they're like seasoned, yeah, Cade and Ivy's gonna be, they're gonna be tough to beat. I tell you what. Yeah, oh dude, when do they play? I actually don't know. I know they were just on the road out there, I think. But yeah, I know they play each other like 4 times because they're, you know, same division and all that. With like the Bulls and the Bucks and, you know, I feel like there was somebody else too I'm forgetting about. But anyway, let's get a score check here for these 2 players as we kind of begin here. Milo about 20 lines through, a bit of a messy board. He's at 74,000. 92,000 here for Timmy Kim at a similar line count. Of course, again, we haven't really seen Timmy around in a while. I hadn't heard from him in like a long time, and then yesterday he's like, "Hey, Milo and I want to play." I'm like, "Oh, cool, okay." Yeah, welcome back. So, sure was taking a break for a while for, you know, school and his studies and all that, because that is obviously important, right? Don't put Tetris before school because that's, right? I can't officially recommend that. On the record, I am not recommending that. But no, well, actually though, if it'll cause problems, you definitely don't want to put Tetris in front of anything in life that's more important, right? Gotta prioritize things right. And oh, there's Timmy with the war crime right there. He's like, it's not a war crime. Well, it's a war crime. So you just committed one. Congratulations. How does that make you feel? But anyway, he's at 171. Got a nice substantial lead here. Milo getting a couple touches in though to go to 144. Close that gap a little bit. And oh, they play on Sunday? Oh my, well, that ain't happening. That sure as hell ain't happening. Oh, goodness. Like, at least not for me. Me being there ain't happening. So I can tell you that much. Because this Sunday, I'm doing one of 3 things on Sunday. A, playing in the Future Circuit finale. Right? B, playing a couple CTL matches. Or C, doing leaves at my house. Because it snowed this weekend here. I was supposed to do it this past weekend. but it snowed and got really friggin' windy. So I was, you know, I wasn't able to fully take care of that. I got some of it done, but not very much. So, see, that's the thing, right? That's a lot of a lot of the younger people here wouldn't understand that because, you know, they don't own a house. Anyone who says fall is their favorite season doesn't own a house. I'm just telling you. Like, right. Yeah, no, it literally is. It literally is. Yeah. Yeah, Billy Mac understands. Billy Mac understands. Yeah. Because here's the thing. Back when I lived with my parents, like at that house, literally the front yard was like, it like dipped in, right? Like the edges were like, it was literally a pit basically, right? The front yard. So like when it would get windy, everyone's friggin' leaves would blow into that yard. So we had to, and they would never leave because it's uphill, right? So like, so we always had to take care of like everyone's friggin' leaves. So I don't know. I've always hated doing leaves for that reason. You know, and it's not as bad here at the new place, but it's, you know, because it's nice here. And here, now I live in one of those cities where like you just rake it to the curb and they just grab it, right? Like you don't even have to bag them. So it's, and I was just so blown away by that. I'm like, wait, you don't have to bag leaves everywhere? That's just the thing from where I came from? Why do they do that? Like, it's so stupid. Like, so, yeah, I couldn't believe it, right? I couldn't believe it. I was so shocked. I mean, I still bag the ones like out back, but you know, because that's kind of a pain in the ass, but otherwise we give score checks, right? That's not a good segue, but I'm going to use it anyway. Because we got a close game. We actually got a really close game here. While I'm going off about leaves, you know, it's a little less windy of these scores. We got 473 for Milo, 463 out of Tetris, 486 for Timmy. We're about to transition. And things are going to pick up really quick. Kind of like the wind. Kind of like the wind on any day that I try and do my leaves. Oh, God. There we go. I think that was a better segue. That was better. I'm working on it. I'm not at heists level, but I'm okay at segues. If Bidwell is still here, he would probably tell you. Burb is okay at segues. Oh, Milo. Oh, he needs his bar in the worst kind of way. He's gonna get it! But I don't think there's anything more he could do, though. Not with Das, anyway. Ain't no way. 523, the final score. And at 583, Timmy will be good. We'll take the first one here. All right, Milo's ready to go here for game 2. Yeah, there we go. All right. All right, we got 2 hover threes. Let's count it down. Game 2. We will continue in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Maybe. There we go. Okay. Bot was being really slow with me for some reason. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It just will, like, hesitate, right? Make me look like an idiot. Well, I do that to myself anyway. Like, come on. I do that enough to myself. I don't need the bot helping me look stupid. Okay? Like...
And the whole conspiracy would have been exposed!
Right, that's right, Hayden. The whole conspiracy would have been exposed. There's Temp with the raid, table for 1. Right, we spot over the bar over there. Of course, GG's earlier today, man. That was fun. That was a really fun set. I'm glad you came on and did that. That was tough ask. That was a tough ask that last game for you to get a PB, but I think you had it in you. Just, you know, rough misdrops. It happens. Getting a PB of any sort of competition, that's a tough ask. That's a really tough ask.
And the whole conspiracy would have been exposed!
Whoa, it's been exposed again! Thank you, Sharky, for the raid. Table for 19. I think we got another one coming in, too. Just in time for Milo topping out. Oh, my God. Hayden screaming his ears off right now. He's being called out. As Milo tops out 73,000 points. Timmy, you're good. Game 2 goes to you. Oh my goodness. So back-to-back raids. Thank you all for that. Welcome. You guys are just in time for this set. We're kind of getting down to the wire here. Last few sets. All right. Right. We got this match here with Timmy and Milo. Timmy with the 2-0 lead as he is just kind of trying to eke out some points just because. We got 2 readies. We're going to count them down for game 3. Happens in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. But of course, coming up next, as Milo turns off the Bucks game, probably wisely. Coming up next, we do have the Battle of the Ians, the bully of the playground, taking on Ian Keith in a battle for the namesake of Ian. And, oh, you didn't know that Simmons was on the Bucks? Oh, man. Yeah, man. But, of course. And, oh, yeah, you got to do a prediction for Ian versus Ian, of course. But anyway, coming up next is that one. Then, of course, for those just getting here from Sharky's channel or if you're GD or Temp, of course, after that, we got our big main event tonight. The Terror of Thailand, Torja, makes his big comeback. Take on the asshole of Austria, Tugi. That match, oh my God, I cannot wait. It is going to be it's going to be filled with toxicity, and I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Of course, Milo with an excellent dig there while I was kind of going off about that. He's at 61K here, kind of a slow start, but had an excellent dig there. Some really good flat burns. Did a great job surviving there. Gonna get another Tetris here, go to 83,000 through 31 lines. 28 lines, 121 for Timmy Kim, who's committing another war crime as we speak. Oh, but Game would make him pay for that. Couple misdrops.
And the whole conspiracy would have been exposed!
Oh my word, the whole conspiracy would have been exposed again. Timmy's finished at 121, but this game is not over. Milo, we need 122. And this board is not looking great right now. Good burns. We need something for that left side. That Z, not so great. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Milo with a misshift! And that's gonna be it. Oh my word, what is happening here? No! Oh my God. What a brutal way to finish. Getting it done. Definitely need a rematch there. That was rather unfortunate. But Timmy getting it done in a sweep. Yikes. If you're Milo, that's rough, but I'm sure we'll see the two of you back. All right, well, there you go. Hopefully the Ians are ready to go because it's time. As we have to charge Tugi for child support. So, yeah. We're gonna go charge Tugi for child support, and then, yeah, we're gonna get moving here with this Ian match. So, there you go. You started the game with, okay, I didn't even see that, to be honest. Yeah, sorry. right, here we go. Just a couple matches to go here tonight. And this one is a namesake royale here. Instructions, please. Left-hand side is the current reigning bully of the playground. Talking all sorts of trash playground all day long leading up to this. He is, of course, the Hawaiian baller known as Ian Kanetsu. And on the right, the man with basically the same friggin' name as Ian Kanetsu is, of course, your former Upstarts champion. And he is looking to get back on top one of these days in the near future and actually look to make his way up in the Phenoms division. It's the fire-breathing dragon, Ian Keith! Freaking prediction, man. There's a prediction up. Three 200 points going to Ian, 500 points going to Ian, but 6,000 points going to I Hate Channel points. Wonderful. Wonderful. And of course, there's Ian with hat. With the hat. So of course, when you two are ready to go, do let me know. Go ahead and get this Ian party started. Good luck, have fun, other Ian all around. And any dancers? Oh my word, okay. The prediction's still up for a short while longer. Definitely get those predictions in quick. Do have the Gym V5 ready from Ian Keith. I am totally going to stumble over my words this entire set. I am mentally prepared for that, but on the IHF. All right, two ready Ians, one ready Burb. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. About to end here. Give the bully a quick refresh. There we go. Yeah, Ian West to Ian East. Yeah, pretty accurate. And of course, you got Kanetsu from Hawaii. You got Keith from... God, that doesn't even sound right. It sounds like I'm talking about someone named Keith. Like, you know, like another person we all know and love named Keith, right? But, no, you know, from Florida, right? Like, you know, like, kind of an accurate depiction there. And even on the correct side of the playfield here, right? So, if that's what we're depicting here, we're definitely doing that correctly. Even if accidentally. Of course. Welcome in, Rhubarb. Keith, my... Yeah, something like that. Hasty. Yeah, that's one way to put it. That is certainly one way to put it. But no, we're underway. We got about 30 lines through in this one. A couple touches going back and forth here. 164 Ian, 144 Ian. Yeah. The one on the left with the lead. the one without hat in the lead. Ian Keith taking some birds here. Is up high. And nice long bar flat. The Kingsman special in full effect right there. And a nice adjustment there of that S for the L piece that was coming right after. And there we go. Nice clean board. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris with a 177. Left Ian with a couple of Tetrises there. We'll go to 258. So about a 3-ish Tetris lead at the moment. Oh goodness, this is this is a matchup that they've been wanting to do for a while, you know, like it's like, oh, we got the same name, we should play. You know, that's always fun. But another thing that I think we need though, I think we need friggin' you know, we got AMJ product. Oh, hold on. Oh, Ian of the Keith variety. So it's clear who I'm talking about here. Oh my word. Oh no, the S or the Z-Miss drop. And that's gonna be it. 254. That'll be the final score. Ian Keith tops out. Ian Kadetsu will be good at 334. GG's. Oh, there we go. Kadetsu getting festive. There we go. The difficulties of which yeah, I mean, yeah, that'll certainly, it is difficult. I've had that with Dan's before as well. I mean, how many people named Dan? But anyway, here we go. Game 2 begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. But no, I mean, what we really need though is like, we've got AMJ Productions, right? So we've got an AMJ. We got DMJ, right? David Michael J, who's just referred to as DMJ nowadays, of course, but the 3 first namer, right? We got him. Where's BMJ and CMJ? We do kind of need that. I need I don't know. I need some sort of match. It's like, you know, AMJ versus BMJ versus CMJ versus DMJ. Like, I don't know. That needs to happen. And it can't just be like somebody making it alt, like, you know, BMJ, right? Like, that'd be stupid. That wouldn't really, right? That would kind of defeat the purpose. Right? It's gotta happen organically, but I really hope that somebody comes along, right? So funny. Like, even in Columbus, GD was doing commentary, you know, for AMJ. He even had mentioned, like, the night before, like, you know, I am going to mess you up for DMJ at some point, and I apologize for when it happens, right? And sure enough, it was like, oh yeah, you know, 164 DMJ, and he's like, eh. And everyone kind of laughed. He's like, oh no, AMJ, right? So, I don't know. It's always funny, just similar names like that, or in this case, the same name, right? We got Ian Kadetsu with about a 1 Tetris lead at the. Actually, they're kind of going back and forth. There's about a half Tetris difference, 165 to 152. Kadetsu with the lead at the moment. Yeah, rookie mistake, man. Yeah, I tell you what, it's a rookie mistake. But even the pros make rookie mistakes sometimes, right? That includes Grand Designs, of course. Hey, that's certainly not the worst thing commentators have done, though. I mean, you know. right? Oh, Ian. Speaking of worst things that have been done, can Ian get this bar over? Yes, he can. Oh my goodness, he was on his way, well on his way to Top Out City, but game gave a bar at the last possible second. One piece later, and that would have been over. Wow. So, some burns required on Ian Keith's side. But he is in a good position, right? He's getting this back down to a safe spot. He's at 228, so kind of a suffer pace. But, you know, as Ian Kinetsu is over 100K ahead, about 150,000 points ahead. But he keep hanging in, right? He should have been dead like a while ago, so because that was such a rough, high up dig. I mean, he handled that like a boss. And of course, welcome in Kafka's Cat. The laser beams coming in full effect in the chat with the dash and roll, all sorts of stuff. So spreading the positive vibes by means of cat and dog laser beams. Oh, but Ian Keith in a bit of trouble here. Gonna need, okay, long bar will work. Would have rather had a J, I'm sure, but long bar does do in that situation. Now he's Tetris ready. There's the long bar, there's the Tetris. He's like, friggin' finally, dude. He has fallen quite a ways behind at this point. Ian Kinetsu, we are at the turn. He's at 533. 318 for Ian Keith. So Ian Keith definitely with some catch up to do as we start to get to that 19 speed. But I mean, we've seen some crazy chase downs today. I mean, we have seen some crazy chase downs today. You know, we saw it. Boxy got way ahead of OPB, and Bobby was able to catch up multiple times in that set. You know, you just never know. Never know. Of course, welcome in Sodium Overdose. Hello. Yeah, Ian K versus Ian K. Exactly what we've got going on here. But I mean, Kinetsu's just on a friggin' tear right now, dude. He's at 628 through 124 lines. Ian Keith with 4 lines to go. Looking at probably just above a 400K transition here. I mean, Kinetsu just putting on a clinic here. But there we go. Simultaneous in transition. 422 to 676. Kinetsu is on an absolute tear at the moment. And Ian Keith, I mean, had a bit of a rough pace there on the 18, but he handled it well. He's playing well at the moment and is now just starting to slam down the Tetris here, trying to keep up the pace with Kinetsu. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. Kinetsu in a bit of a dig, has to take a triple. So this is gonna allow Ian Keith to cut into this lead somewhat. Got the cleaner board as well. Waiting on a bar though. Waiting on the bar is Ian Keith. No sign of it anywhere. Can he get anything over that left side? No, he can't. 505, the final score at level 21. Ian Kinetsu will be good. We'll take the 2-0 lead. Of course, Tsugi almost forgot about his match. What an asshole. What an asshole. Stop nearly 700 transitioning against each other. 100% fail. 100% fail rate. So wait, who's 700 transition on you in Division 3? Like, what? Like, I'm just trying to think of who's there. Right? I'm just trying to think of who's there in Division 3. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, Chilla, that'll do it. Yeah, she's cracked. I was really surprised. If those who missed CTM Futures late last, it was a late night edition. For those who missed that, freaking ID Kirby, man, he went on a tear and pulled off a huge upset against her last night. I was really shocked to see that this morning. I'm like, whoa, like. Ian Ganetsu with the max. This Mullen. About to 1.1 here if he can get this last Tetris out here. Oh. Hangs the long bar in column 9 and promptly proceeded to freeze on my end. Oh my word. What? I think they both did, actually. There we go. B39, the final score. Why does it do that, man? I have not had this problem. I never have had this problem before. Up until I moved here, I've never had this problem. But either way, 2-0 lead. All right, we do have 2 ready players. More specifically, 2 ready Ians. It is time. Game number 3. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So again, coming up next. It will be the Playground Battle of the Ages. The Terror of Thailand and the Asshole of Austria. They're coming up next. We are running a bit ahead of schedule, seemingly. But, well, I guess we're only running ahead of schedule if Ian Keith loses. But currently, like, if the game ends right now, then we're way ahead of schedule. There's a Tugi's here. We know Tugi's here. We saw Torja a little bit ago. Hopefully, they are at least thinking about getting ready to go. That match is was originally projected to start in about 20 minutes. So. Or at least around. Goes quick, I can think. Like, anything I need to have happen, right? That, like, I desperately need to have happen. It's always for scheduling purposes, right? And that's certainly the case in Future Circuit right now, because, like, oh my god, I was trying to schedule that finale. Like, we had a green bracket that was supposed to happen yesterday morning, and it didn't. I woke up and was like, oh shit, right? Like, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. So yeah, I did a lot of damage control yesterday, and through a good portion of today as well. So yeah. Usually it's like, okay, I need this person to win this bracket, and I'm not going to say who that person is publicly. That's not cool, right? But it's like, for scheduling purposes, I do have a person in mind that I hope wins that bracket. And I feel bad, but like at the same time, it's like, it is also my job to schedule these matches, right? If it makes my job easier if this person wins, of course I am going to root. But of course, Ninja's here for this match, predicting that Ian will win. I think that is a good bet. I mean, Ian's been playing really well. I'm just gonna not elaborate. I'm gonna just refuse to elaborate on that. And, oh, you can see Ian, he was trying to spin that S in there, of course, Ian of the Kanetsu variety. Trying to spin that S piece in there, just was not, it didn't want to do it. I don't know if that was a possible spin or if it just, if it just missed it, right? If he just missed it, I don't know. But either way, no joy on that. And He is setting up something rather dirty. And there we go. Dirty Tetris for Kanetsu. Gonna knock that down. 233. Ian Keith. Having a really solid one here so far. 313. Has got the lead for the moment here. And bully of the playground here. A nice Kingsman special. Certainly in a bit of a mess, but build kind of aggressive here. Oh, man. Will the game provide? Will the game give it to him? No, it will not so far. Long bar flat will help. Jay will not get over to the left. He's done. 240, the final score. And Ian Keith will take us to a game 4. So there you go. Ian, one game closer to winning the set against Ian. Says, thank you for this kind gift of one game. Of course, as we burp summer hourly reminder, stay hydrated, everybody. It is important for your physical well-being and, well, probably your mental well-being too. So. All right, we do have 2 ready Ians, so it is time. Game number 4, here we go, in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, and still game point for Ian. So if Ian take this, we're done, but if Ian can take this, me going to a decider. Can't even, so stupid. God. At least this time I'm doing it intentionally. Alright. There was a match we had. It was Vinky and 20 Dan 03. And yeah, I'm like, alright, we got it ready from Dan. And I like immediately, like, I wasn't even trying to, like, you know, I wasn't even being funny. I was just like, oh shit, right? Like, so dumb. I'm like, well, this is gonna be a long one. Here we go. Alright. Kind of a similar deal here, but I feel like that match, that Vinky and 20 Dan 03 match, I feel like truly prepared me for this moment. So I definitely owe them a huge thank you. And I don't know what happened on Ian Keith's side. Oh, console crashed. All right, well, we're gonna redo that. Yeah, Ian Kanetsu, I think, saw what was going on too. Yeah, yeah, we'll just, yeah, go ahead and top out. We're gonna replay that game 4 and cut. Yeah, we'll edit that out in post, just like we always do. We'll edit that out in post. Back in just a moment. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I just look over, I'm like, oh, that happened. Oh yeah, that's that finicky friggin' 72 pin connectors, yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, if you don't have anywhere near you that you can get a new connector, hit up Steve, man. Seriously, like, Steve's got them. He sells them. Oh, yeah, that's valid. Yeah, valid. Funny because I'll tell the story in a second. We got to get these guys going. Here we go, game 4. It truly begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. But no, I mean, as we kind of get going here, I mean, oh my god, you typing in chat, drink some water or something, probably water, staying hydrated mid-game is a valid strat. Not one I necessarily recommend, but it is valid. But yeah, no, I mean, it's funny because I know a lot of like console repairs, at least for like Nintendo stuff, right? Like you got like the Wii and like the Game Boys and stuff that like you got to use this friggin' tri-wing screwdriver and stuff. So my friend Courtney, right? I was just over at her and her partner's house the other night, and you know she mentioned me like, oh dude, like that screen I got from Portland, right? Like I fixed the screen and all that, right? Like I fixed it. Like it took me forever though, because I had to go get a tri-wing screwdriver. I'm like, dude, I have like 6 of them, right? Like, because I've actually had to replace my Wii's disk drive like at least 2 separate times. I think 3 actually. I don't know. It was at least 2 separate times. Once during the pandemic, and I know I did it once in high school. I feel like there was another time too, but I don't know. Or maybe I'm just thinking because it's on its 3rd disk drive. Maybe that's what it is. But point is, I have entirely too many tri-wing screwdrivers. I have one for like any occasion, and it's absurd. That's like the only use case I have for that. Yeah, I'm like, I'm telling her, I'm like, dude, like, why didn't you call me? Like, I have like 6. You're gonna have to buy one. But what's not so stupid, certainly less stupid than tri-wing screwdrivers, is this match. As we got a score of 140 to 173. Ian of the Keith variety with the lead. And yeah, I've just had it because I've had to use them a couple times. Right? So dumb. I should have honestly, I should have just like replaced the screws with like the same screw except like a Phillips head. I don't know. I feel like that's probably possible. I feel like that's not that difficult. But what might be a little difficult though is this dig from Ian Keith. A J piece did not burn any lines immediately, but now we'll start burning away at it. Got Ian of the Keith variety, the hat variety, trying to navigate this traffic here, and he's getting this down. So certainly not an easy dig, but he's making it happen. He's in need of an L piece. That's not an L piece. That's a J. There's the L piece. Long bar for some relief. I think maybe he was a little nervous that he bumped the table or something, and I guys all look at him, it's like, whoa. A little nervous there, but he's a 2-4. He's got the lead right now over Ian Kanetsu, who's a few lines ahead. It's a very tightly contested game. Jazz music has stopped. Please hold. Fix that. Fix momentarily. Okay. Oh, man, we're at 223 for Ian Kanetsu, 233 for Ian Keith. We are approaching the turn, TM. Man, we are pretty neck and neck. I mean, I know Ian Keith's like all surprised, like, oh, thanks for the one gift. I mean, certainly a very good player in his own right. He's the silver bracket finalist from this year. Certainly had a very excellent run at the CTWC. I mean, there's nothing to, losing to Asian, only to Asian, right? Like, the Asian's tough. Asian's really tough. I can't be faulted for losing to him. I don't care who you are. You cannot. There's no shame in losing to him. But But Ian Keith, I mean, really, he really put up a good fight even, too. I mean, that seriously could have gone either way. But right now, kind of like this set here, I mean, it could go either way. We're on game 4. We're at a couple touches difference between the two. We're approaching transition pretty rapidly at this point. Or rather rapidly, probably be our appropriate term here. Got Tetris for Ian of the Kinetsu variety. He is at 391. Ian of the Keith variety at 345. Bang Tetris again. Here we go. 370 to 396. Kind of a slow pace for both. But Ian's path to victory, right? Ian's series life is on the line. While Ian is looking to take this and get it done in 4 here. Here we go. Got a Tetris ready board for the Ian on the right. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. 403 to 452. Kinetsu with the lead, though a few lines ahead. There we go. There's one for Hat. Trying not to butcher this too much. We're on the 19 speed. Certainly an intense moment. Would hate to this stupid namesake to cause problems here. There we go. Ian Keith just burning this down here. We're on level 21. 436 for him. 486 for Ian Kinetsu. Still just about a 2 Tetris difference. Oh, Ian Keith, he needs something for that right, and he's not gonna get it. Oh my word. And Ian Kinetsu, the bully of the playground, is gonna be good. We'll take this one 3 games to 1. Game 4 is done. What the hell was that? Alright, we'll head on over to Zia's pause. Try to get lines, BB. Ah! Try to get lines, BB. There he is. Ian Kinetsu, the bully of the playground. Getting this one done in 4. And weirdly, we're right back on schedule. So, of course, GG's to both to you, Ian, and to you as well, Ian. And yeah, I'm sure we will see this happen again soon. Well, maybe not too soon. Right. All right, now that I am done completely losing my sanity, and I need to actually end the prediction, so please hold. Where is that? Not the poll. I need to I think I need to go into dumb, right? Actually, no. I'm gonna hope I'm not. Actually, mod V. There we go. Prediction. I mean, I'm just picking it, Ian. There we go. Yep, that is the correct outcome. It doesn't matter if it was actually correct. There we go. All right. There you go. All right. Coming up next, it is the playground battle of the century. Torja and Tugi. That one's coming at you next. That's our main event.
And the whole conspiracy would have been exposed!
right, folks, it is main event time. And it is a rematch. Everybody, instructions please, left-hand side. He is the one making an epic return here to Tetris Friendlies tonight. He is known on the playground as the Terror of Thailand. And he is looking to once again reclaim his throne as the bully of the playground. He is Torja! And on the right, his opponent, a fellow member of the Three Stooges, a man who made it to the top 32 at CTWC 2022, losing to the former champ Dog playing Tetris. He is the asshole of Austria, Toogie! All right, we're gonna fix Torja's stencil here. Be a little left, a little down, maybe a little up there. Right. Sure, that'll do. That's a little better. Of course, this is a rematch. Revolution. Revolution in 2020. Of course. Doing in Georgia, and that match did go to transition all 5 games. The winner of that match was the asshole on the right, Toogie. We shall see if he will reign supreme once again, or if Torja reclaim his title as the Terror of Thailand instead of the Trash of Thailand. That, of course, would be nice for him. So, gentlemen, for lack of a better word, when you are ready to go, do let me know. All right, it's time. It's getting late. Certainly for Toogie. And for me as well, so definitely. Well, get this party started here, right? We gotta get this main event going. Never be ready. Oh my word. Oh, here we go. All right, we got 2 readies. It's time. The epic rematch. Almost 2 years in the making. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, unstenciler. Of course. Yeehaw's back just in time for this toxic main event. That's right, yeah, it is a match we have all been waiting for. Of course, we are underway, game number 1. Got the unstenciler on the left, the Terror. Yeah, that's why they call him the Terror of Thailand. Had a terrifyingly off stencil. Of course, Yeehaw letting us know he's dealing with the fallout related to the non-Tetris Fall Rumble in the Prairie. Yeah, that is rather unfortunate. Hopefully that is all okay. Because I feel you there. As I mentioned today, I've been dealing with quite the mess over at Future Circuit, so I get that. Yeah, no, I know what you're referring to. Yeah, the fall edition of the tournament that we chill at. Yeah. No, I get you. But in this fall, if you want to call this season fall, right? In addition to this match. Got a quick score check here. 210 for the Terror, 190 for the Villain. But, you know, Yeehaw, since you're here, Illinois is happening this year, right? Like, are we like, I don't know how confirmed we are, or if at all, but because I'll definitely be back. If it happens, I'll be back for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely going if it's happening. All right, because I know you were looking to get a bigger room and everything, so I'm assuming it's all like confirmed, but they're going to put it in. Okay, perfect. Good shit. Love it. Yeah. Like I said, if it's that weekend that you were saying it was probably gonna be, I'm there. I'm there. So 264 to 285. Add a Tetris for both. Doogie with the lead. Man, we just kind of had some clean boards pretty much the whole way through. Oh, but a slight misdrop there from Toogie on that left side. L not going where he wanted it. And he's going to get a Tetris anyway for some relief. So a couple birds required. Just kind of, you know, it's rainy in Portland. Getting that rooftop bird. Oh, but the square did not go. The square did not go where it was supposed to. And is making some nice solves here, but really needs an L piece. These aren't L pieces. Just spoiler alert. There's one, finally, for that left side. Wow, he had like the perfect roof burn and then he just was not able to get the square where he wanted. But now he's gonna get Tetris down the left side. I mean, he's sure trying to shut me up, that's for sure. Like, hey, shut up, I got it. Fine. But did get a J-spin, yeah, and Java and T's loving that. So that counts for sure. There we go. Bang Tetris Toogie, 409, 425 for the Terror. Not to be confused with a Terrier of Thailand. But he could be mixed in with a teen of Thailand, right? I don't know if anybody here heard that song. It's a desert. It's an old Desert Sessions one. I don't know. Maybe. I guess most of the crowd that's here is actually older than me. So actually, you guys might actually know the reference. You might actually know the reference. Teens of Thailand. It's very dumb, and there's a and that's the reason I love it so much. Is because it's a dumb song. It's Desert Sessions, right? Like. So, at any rate, I hope somebody knows that reference, but if not, whatever. We're gonna carry on anyway. 486 for Toogie. 501 for the Terror of Thailand. We are about 15 lines away from transition, so it is fast approaching. All right, there's a Tetris for the Villain. He is in need of something for the tuck. The S-piece just gonna have to work. Burns happening on his side. Torja, meanwhile, looking nice and clean, just waiting on that bar for the score. There we go. He will get it. 550 for him. 557 for Toogie at the transition. Torja still with 6 lines to go. Certainly with the edge right now. All right, bang touch for Torja, 578. So a pretty substantial lead at the transition is now at 603 with another Tetris. Toogie with some burning required. He's on level 20 already. Torja in great position. There's the lumber. There's the Tetris for the Terror. He is looking to keep piling on the points. But a misdrop of a J might cause some problems here, as he did not go for that T-tuck either. There was definitely an opportunity there, but perhaps did not have the DAS to do it. Duke's trying to get this down here. Nice little burn. But Both players are now just kind of in a bit of a dig. This is nasty here on Torja's side. But there we go. Long bar down the middle just in time for some relief. Bar to the left will do as well. My word. Torja just looking for anything for that left side. There we go. Azim will help. Fighting his way out of this. Still has the lead, 683 to 615. And Torja leading this. They're racing along towards the end here. With a couple more burns acquired. I mean, we just have not seen much Tetris being scored on either side. And all of post. Tugi in trouble with a Hemiz drop on that left side. And that's going to be it. 627, the final score. Torja at 755. We'll take the first one. And the 1-0 lead. GG. Or for Tugi, BG. Right, un-GG. But he is ready to go nonetheless, right? So that's always a plus. Of course, Torja even admitting, I got lucky. Here we go, game 2. We will continue in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. You know, when you talk about Tugi on his better performances, aka not that last game, you know, and no, all fairness, in fairness to him though, he did have some, he dug pretty well, just had one miss drop and it was over. But I mean, no, in some of his better performances, a couple of them actually happened to be against Ella, one of the, you know, a popular roller in the world of classic Tetris, right? And, you know, she was actually the one that Tugi defeated in round 0. To make it to the top 32. And, you know, it's a good match. I mean, and even that was a rematch from 1 month in Future Circuit. I forget which month it was. I want to say it was April. And, yeah, they were the last ones. They were the last ones to play that day. And it was, the winner made it to semifinals. Doogie pulled it off in a nail-biter game 5. I lost my mind. I'm like, what just happened? You know, it's because Ella couldn't do the kill screen, right? She's just not able to do it. Tugi was able to capitalize. Not that he could do it either, but he just scored enough beforehand. But right now he's got the lead too, actually. Believe it or not, he's at 163, 161 for the Terror of Thailand. Yeah, I mean, Torja's kind of stepped away for a little while, and it's like, you can't even... He hasn't missed a beat, seemingly. Obviously, he still plays. He's looking pretty good right now. Man, like I said, this is the first I've seen him play in a very long time. You know, most of the matches I watch are here, right? And don't necessarily do as much outside of here these days, but... Try to do a CTM one every now and again, like once a month or whatever, but... I try and get some Gauntlet in when, you know, as needed, right? But for the most part, I mean, doing this, you know, this is kind of where I see most of the action, except for like the live stuff. So, that is to say, kind of my first look at Torja in a little while, probably since he beat me, like, early this year, so... At any rate, he's at 258 right now, 265 for Tugi. But I will never forget, there was one match. There was one match that Tugi played here once. I will never forget. When he played Aki. I think it's like the one time they played here. It was a long ass time ago. I will never forget the look on Doogi's face as he picked level 15. Right? They got, you know, they alternated the level selection, right? They were picking 18. Then, like, Doogie's like, you know what? Fuck you, I'm picking 15, right? The shit-eating grin that man had on his face. I will never forget it. And just how mad Aki got about it, too. It was just comedy gold. It was seriously comedy gold, man. It was entertainment, right? It was really good toxic entertainment. And that's what these two are here for. The toxic entertainment that we're gonna get between games. Right? Like, kind of subtle at first, but it'll get there. We'll see it on the playground for sure. As we are starting to approach that transition, we're about 40 lines away on Torja's side. Is it 405, 439 at the hundo line mark here for Toogie. Yeah, good old days, man. Yeah. I don't even remember how long ago that was. It was a while ago for sure, but it just came to mind. I'm like, oh yeah. That shit-eating grin. And Doogie not going for a line spin on that right side might have helped out with that center of his board there. He might have been able to figure something out, but figuring out an alternate way. He's like, screw you, Bird. Not gonna be part of line spin media. I can do it without it. See, look at this. I got a clean board. Unlike my opponent here, Torja, who is, okay, had like a long bar, a delayed long bar flat. And is still in a bit of a mess up high. He's behind by a couple Tetrises here. 444 to 471. Of course, Burrito Dad is here letting you know I have to charge Toogie for child support. And I really wish I didn't have to. But he got me pregnant at the last CTWC. And I don't know what to do. I wish he would move to the States and be part of our lives. But now I'm left with a super tall Asian child that is struggling in school. So I have to resort to homeschooling him. We named him Van Dweller. Right? Seems pretty important. That seems like some pretty important stuff. As Toogie transitions, 544. Right, that's to say, we do have a transition here. 500 here for Torja. And, oh, Toogie with a slight misflip there. He's on level 20. So 536 for Torja. 603 for the villain of Vienna. And, oh, I'm just getting news. The Agi match, that was in 2020? Oh, my word. That was almost 2 years ago? What the heck? Oh my god, that match needs to happen again. Kind of like this one is today, right? We need to get that rematch. 616 for Toogs, 591 for Torja. Add a Tetris to take the lead, 624. We got some clean boards overall. Toogie just looking for an L piece, did not show up. Now he needs a bar in the worst kind of way, but that L gonna work. See if his dash control can get him out of this. Chelsea, okay, yep, nice Z. Needs T for that left side. Can he get anything else over here? God. Oh my word. Give him the bar, man. Oh no. No bars in sight, and Torja just like that will take the 2-0 lead. Oh, it's actually September of 21. Oh, it was probably that one. Yeah. Hold on. What day of the week was... I'll look in a minute. All right, we're ready. Game 3. Here we go. Game point for Torja. It happens in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. September 7th of 21 was a Tuesday. Unless you meant the 6th. September 2020, the 21st. I don't know. I mean, it could have been either. Oh, UTC time. That's true. Yeah. UTC time. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, it could have been either of those, but probably, yeah, probably the second one. So I didn't feel like it was that long ago, right? I knew it was a while ago, but. Yeah, I always forget about that. Yeah, we're like way behind. Especially this time of year, we're like way behind. Yeah, yeah, definitely over a year, yes. Regardless, yeah. Yeah, I may have to dig through my old VODs, right? Like, but who knows? Either way, the rematch needs to happen. So, as King is telling you, Toogie, quit fucking around, take out the trash. And he's doing just that. He is doing just that, 138. 78,000 here at a Tetris 101. So it's a 60,000 point lead here for Toogie right now. Ah, goodness. What a ride tonight has been, dude. Like, honestly, this has been a night. One of the nights of all time. And, you know, I think that's a pretty good way to put how tonight has been, so. No, it's been good. I mean that in the best way possible. But, yeah, I mean, somehow, some way, both these guys are playing clean here. Right, not getting too toxic, oddly enough. Maybe it's just too late at night, but I'm sure we'll see, if Toogie wins this, I'm sure we're never gonna hear the end of it in the playground. Actually, no matter who wins this, we're not gonna hear the end of it. But especially if it's a reverse sweep, like, oh my word. Yeah, right? Darkness, right? I mean, it was about midnight, right? I look outside and it's 6 p.m., so. Right? It's been a long one, that's for sure. But I know we're just kind of cruising along here. Toogie maintaining about a 90,000, or no, more like an 80,000 point lead. Excuse me. I was like, wait, I didn't do my math right. Gotta. Right, we don't do Max Out Club around here. We do full on restreaming, because that is the way to go. That's how you get more creative scenes, right? Right. Some that, you know, are kind of clean, right? And then you get some that, you know, will crash King's computer no matter how much you reduce the power needed. But, you know, it's how you get more creativity, right? It's how you get more creativity. But we got transitions coming up in just a little bit here, about 40 lines. Toogie with a nice healthy lead. No real lead change the last time anything of significance has happened. 351 for Torja, 439 for Toogie. We're at about 100 lines. But Torja in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, never mind. As soon as I say that. Found the right burn and got the Tetris, so never mind. Forget I even said that. So he's a terror. He is truly a terror. Or as King says, he's the trash of Thailand. So, see if Tougie can take him out here as we are approaching the 19 speed. Certainly is in good position to do it here. Has got over 100,000 point lead right now. They are at a similar line count as well. So literally almost exactly 100K lead. All right, Bank Tetris Torja here. About 10 lines to go. 453 for him. 556 for Tukes. Looking at maybe about a 600. Yeah, we're looking at maybe a 600K transition here for him if he can get this last Tetris. Set up for it. And there we go. Bank Tetris for Tukes. 604. A very good position to take out the trash. Torja gonna look to get a couple more here. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. 523. His score transition. So it's cut the lead a little bit here with that efficiency at the end of the 18. But of course, Tougie, a couple touches there, will expand on his lead here. And there's long bar. There's the touch to Torja. 552 to 656. Tougie getting a little high up. No J piece in sight. Comes way too late. Torja's chance to start closing the gap here, but right pieces are not coming. All right, he's set up now. Torja looking to pull the comeback. There's the Tetris. 589 to 667. We're on level 21s for both. Tougie with a nice vault of the J on the left side. And he is just fighting for his life here. Almost out of this dig. There we go. Tougie's open on the right side. And there's a, oh no, a couple hangs. Looked like an early shift on that S. Early shit, as he would probably say. Now he needs some good pieces here. He's gonna take some good burns. And look at that. He's almost got this completely open again. After what was a dire situation. It's still kind of a dire situation, but nowhere near as bad. But in the meantime, Torja's closing the gap. He's right on his tail. 692 to 699, but Tetris for Tougie. We're gonna go to 729. This one is turning out to be a nail biter here. As we are getting close to that level 29. There's a Tetris for Torja. Oh my word. Oh, but hang on that long run on that left side. We need something on that left side for Torja. Square gonna have to do. Get this down. Both players in Dig City at the moment. We're on level 26 now for Tougie. 770. Torja just about a Tetris behind. On level 25, there's the long bar. There's the Tetris. 768. We are neck and neck. Just 5,000 points or so. Something like that. As Torja takes the lead. Oh my goodness. They're still racing along here. Still some time left. Tougie on level 27. There's a long bar. There's the Tetris. As Torja's getting high up here. Just trying to find his way out of this situation at hand. Needs that J to the left side. Gets it over. Just barely. And, oh, no, can't get this one over, though. And he's behind. 819, the final score. And Tougie just barely gonna take one here. We're going to a game 4. With 7 left. Missed the quick tap. Oh my word. All right, let's count him down. Game 4. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Just didn't even go for it. That, my friends, is how the trash of Thailand gets it done. course, there's Aki here. And speaking of Aki, there he is. Yeah, push button for quick tap. So some sound advice, courtesy of our coach, of our great coach, Aki Demus. Right, he would have survived that easily. I hope Torja knows that. Aki would have survived easily. Yeah, see, there he is. It's true. Man, that was actually, I mean, that was such a nail biter. Had Torja just been able to actually go for the quick tap, that whole game, I mean, we might not even be doing this still. Like, the night might have been over right there. And of course, King catching up the coach. Yo, had a max out choke. Yeah, no more chokes. Yeah. Skill. Oh my God. Yeah, and I mean, I will say, as far as getting the first DAS max is concerned, I mean, at a certain point, it's like the DAS has just gotta cooperate. You know, like, that was pretty much all it took for me. The DAS just actually friggin', I had the DAS under control, right? Like, I had a good 18, and then I was able to actually put it together on the 19. So that was always my issue. I just could never, I'd always either have a crazy post or a good 18, and it was never both. You know, for the longest friggin' time, right? Like, at least what felt like entirely too long, so. Yeah, no, King, it definitely could happen. It'll happen. You gotta get it before GD, though. You gotta get it before GD. Been so long. Oh my goodness. All right, we're halfway to transition here. Speaking of transition stuff, yeah, we're about halfway there. 270 for Torja, 243 for Tugi. And hey, Aki would be able to take all the credit for your max out too, King, right? He coached you. Right, and that was when you really, I mean, honestly, that was probably the start of you, like, starting to seriously improve. Like, so Aki, of course, would probably take all of the credit. Probably see one of the, I cannot wait for it to happen, though, honestly, because, like, same thing with, like, GD, right? Like, I want him to max so bad, because I want to hear the hell yeah heard around the world. Like, that's what I want. Because I know that's what's gonna happen. And say, kind of a similar deal with King, right? When it finally happens, probably gonna be the loudest friggin' promo of all time. No, I can't wait. I know it's gonna get loud when those two max. But player might not max here. Torja is in a heap of trouble. That Z overshift. Oh no, the T! He's gonna top out 334. Oh, speaking of GD, tell him what you think about that. No! All right, you know what that means, folks. We got a decider. We got a decider here. One more game. These two, my God. All right, here we go. Game 5, we're gonna count down from 5. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hattress. The bot, man, did not want to continue counting. Yeah. Cody's like, Toogie, can you not do this? XOXO. We are underway here. This game 5. This is our last game of the night. The last game of the night. As Toogie is in a bit of a mess here early. Looking to take these flat skims here to try and get this down. And of course, Aki's telling you right here. Toogie's got his endorsement. He's got his endorsement. He'll do it easily. Right now is behind in points, 46,000 here. 29 lines, 29 or 31 lines, excuse me. 126 for the Terror. So the asshole looking to catch up here. Had a rough opener and now is back under control. So certainly we'll be looking to get back on track here. Try and keep up with Torja here. His birthday. Oh, is it actually his birthday? Hold up. Is it actually Toogie's birthday? Wait, what? Had no idea. Nice to him one day per year. Unfortunately, it's today. Oh my goodness. Of course, Toogie did win this match last time it happened. When it happened back at Revolution 2020. Was a win 3-1. This time around though, Torja had him on the ropes. I mean, that was kind of nutty, not gonna lie. But right now, I mean, he's been on a tear these last couple of games. He's done really well. But currently is behind almost 100,000 points. It's in metric years. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's not his birthday here, so it doesn't really count. Yeah. Right, like, is it the 22nd or is it? Yeah, right, I think that's an important distinction here. Is it? Okay, we'll find out. We'll find out after this, but. So, speaking of which, birthday boy here looking to get this back down to safety. That L is gonna have to do. I'm sure he would have preferred to set up a dirty there, but hard to not show up, so he's not gonna do it. But there's a long bar for a score, 297 through 92 lines. 369, hey now for Torja. Yeah, true, yeah, he's finally, 10 years old, yes. Yeah, mental age. Nice. Yeah, that's accurate. It is what I would call factual. Well, yeah, but he did, right? He did point it out. Oh man, transition's looming for these two players. About 20 lines to go. 451 for Torja. 390 for Toogs. At a Tetris 413. And of course, the final time tonight, courtesy of Peyton, this will be Burb's semi-hourly reminder to stay hydrated. This is important for your physical well-being and probably your mental well-being as well. Right. Just in time for transition as well, as we are neck and neck. 503 Torja, 487 for Toogie. Another Tetris into transition for Torja. All right, there's Longbar. There's the Tetris for Toogs. Got a little bit of a rough board, but he's gonna find some tucks and good solutions here. Overall. So 522 Toogie, 558 Torja. They're rocking and dancing, right? We're not rolling. They are self-proclaimed as too cool for that, so. We're gonna continue along. Either way, we're racing along. There's a Tetris for Toogs, 576. 588 for Torja. I mean, it's like textbook right here. But we need a bar for Torja. Not coming. Has to take that burn with the L piece. And that is not ideal because that was the nasty hole there over on that right side. Will require some burning. Oh, but Toogie! Toogie's in trouble. Hangs at J. Oh my goodness. 584 is the final score! Not able to complete the reverse sweep. Torja, the terror of Thailand, will get it done, winning the main event. 3 games to 2. Where you at, Charlie? I need you to ring that bell. You're unfired. I need you. The birthday luck runs out. As Torja gonna do the victory lap here. We'll let him do it. Why not? It's the end of the night. I gotta find a raid target anyway for after this, so that would always, it'll buy me a moment, right? That will buy me time. Yeah, inexcusable. Exactly, it is inexcusable. I actually don't know who we're gonna raid because it's like nobody lost. All right, Torja topped out. Oh my goodness, 730 the final score. But there he is, the terror of Thailand, getting it done. 3 games to 2. GG's. Yeah, there you go. That happened. All right, that's it. I'm about done here for the night. And in the meantime, I'm looking for a raid target here. There's like literally nobody live. Well, what's NGC doing? Gas 19 1.3 attempts. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, he like just got started. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we can raid NGC. I didn't see that. Yeah, we'll go say hi. My good friend NGC man of the 25 variety. And wish him luck on the 1.3. And in the meantime, I will see you all. I'm probably playing later this week. I don't even know, but I'll see you all later. Bye.